Hello and welcome back to the stream, and welcome back to Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous, where we are continuing on our magical mystical adventure as a Lich, which is sometimes a dragon. Actually, like 24 hours a day a dragon, basically. Unless I haven't buffed up that day, which, is a problem sometimes. I really wish you could actually, buff up on the world map, come to think of it. That would be a nice thing to have. Just so you don't get into random encounters unbuffed. Because, some encounters you can buff at the start of, and other ones just immediately launch right into combat. And there's a very big difference between the two. When I have the ability to buff up. So, last time we did a bunch of side quests, did a little bit of extra encounters, did a little bit of world map clearing. I've got multiple dragons here, don't worry about it. Oh, right. So, let's see, what's on my list here to do? We also did Journal, that's right. So right now I have to wait for the Ziggurat to complete. That'll take a couple days. I gotta go find Captain Selkin someplace. I gotta find the Ineluctable Prison, which is fine. I'm taking over most of those areas now. Queen Galfrey someplace over in Is. I've got to go talk to High Lord wherever he is. I have no idea where he is. Secrets of Creation. I've got 2 masks. I picked up the Circle mask, and I picked up this new mask. The Summit mask. So I'll have to go deal with that. I'm probably going to get another mask from Final Veil Legacy Agents in the Core of the Riddle. Let's see what else we got. Endgame. Raise everything up to maximum level. Working on that. The final drop. Gotta go deal with that at some point. Go with the Land of Fine Sabmalek. Bring Darren to the place marked with the Inquisitor. And go with Greybor. So I am going to take care of Greybor's thing today. And probably land. I don't know. At least Greybor's. At least gonna do Greybor. And we'll see whenever these ones go, and who knows where I'll find these ones. I've just got to find where Hylar is. But first, most importantly, we've got to take care of something here in the audience chambers. I'm going to take a nap because everyone's in bad shape right now.
Tiefling physiology has been a topic of only cursory scientific study. Since I had the good fortune of having a test subject on hand, I would like to deepen my knowledge and conduct a few experiments.
What do you say to this brave challenge? How many cherry rolls can the average tiefling eat before he gets sick?
Oh, I want to know what Enya's response to that actually is, though. Alright, what do we got? Commander, good day to you and all that. I'm Tina from the Next Door Theater. Remember me? So here's the score. We finished rehearsing and are ready to stage the world premiere of our play about your exploits. Grandma sent me to invite you. We're ready to get started. So, will you come? Wouldn't it bother you to perform before the ruler of the dead in his capital? Not really. You perform before all sorts of freaks, ones you couldn't even imagine. Compared to them, your skeletons are almost perfect audience. Great! Let's go now. Oh, God. Grandma Gretlin's smile shines with pride and happiness. Her new ladle shines equally bright, and she holds it like a scepter. Ladies and gentlemen, the day has come that every participant in the crusade has awaited with bated breath. The day when we, the Next Door Theater, finally present to you our newest production. Theater Sealer. Oh, God, sorry. Got a lot of... I feel like I got a frog in my throat. I should drink more water. Theater! Ember Axe laughs melodiously and claps her hands. Gerber casts a long, thoughtful look at Ember. The elf's joy is reflected on the dwarf's stern face by a slight smile. The massive prop catapult behind Grandma creaks loudly and somewhat ominously in time with her words. At least, you hope it's a prop. Today we return to the recent past, to one of the first victories won by the Commander. Our show is dedicated to these grandiose, incredible, and mind-blowing, exciting, large-scale, grand, and legendary feats many of you probably witnessed firsthand. As the director and playwright, I feel humbled and honored to. Captivated by her own speech, Grandma brandishes her ladle with wild enthusiasm and accidentally touches, but only lightly, one of the catapult's levers. You hear a theatrically loud whisper from the ranks of the actors. Does anyone remember what we used to load the catapult? A better question, what did the projectile hit? I see something that resembles a plume of smoke in the place similar to the one where we left the crates our props are in. I put my cherry pie in the catapult bucket. You have a secret snack during the performance. Now flew away. The last sentence is followed by a loud sob. Stop panicking. The show must go on even if we're left without our costumes and props. If something does not go according to plan, improvise. Having whispered these instructions quite loudly to her crew, Grandma Gretling gives a beaming smile to the audience. Nothing more than a few fireworks to celebrate our premiere. And now we shall begin. Hurrah for the premiere! In the 4715, in the year 4715, in the area near Dresden, a figure appears in front of the army awaiting his orders. It is the leader, Knight Commander Alexander Lichtman. Look at me. It doesn't take too much attention to recognize the awkward figure of Rubbledum the gnome standing on the shoulders of his twin brother, Hierophant. Finally, the day has come! Rubbledum winces and mumbles, making no effort to be discreet. Harry, stop moving, I'm gonna fall! Don't fall, comes a voice from the middle of the commander's torso. Cover my shoulder pads with a strong magic glue so your boot should be securely attached. Go on with your speech, or we'll never get to the exciting part. Mine! You put glue on what? Brother, we're supposed to change place during the performance. How can I climb over your shoulders now? Not a problem whatsoever. You take off your boots, I'll take my shoulder pads, then we switch. Voila! Oh, well, I can't take off my boots. My laces kept coming untied, so I fixed them with the same glue. Just to be careful. Need to hack on about an hour to get these boots off me. We're in the middle of the show. I've only learned half the lines for this part. What are we gonna do? You can play your part without switching places. Everyone knows that the commander, and by the commander I, of course, mean me, is a gifted ventriloquist. No one will be surprised if the voice that plays main character comes sometimes from his belly. Alright, but according to the script, it's time for the main character to inspire the army. So what? You think that a commander who's also a ventriloquist can't inspire an army? On the contrary, it's an advantage. There are many ordinary commanders, but there are hardly any ventriloquists among them. Hierophant's voice, which comes from somewhere around the commander's stomach, becomes resonant and loud. My fellow crusaders, I tell you this, not the stomach of the commander, as you may think, but a real commander in itself. I look into your eyes, brother, I hope you're looking at them, stay on script. I look into your eyes, for I have no secrets from you. I speak not from my mind, but from my heart. Damn, this speech is not exactly appropriate for the current situation. Well, no matter. Let's kick some demon ass! Hurrah! Then, with his army properly inspired, the commander explained the details of his grand strategic plan. As we all know, the commander planned to disperse the enemy's legions by charging them on the back of a huge, formidable mountain goat. Grandma pauses and glances askance at the quite ordinary pony standing near the edge of the stage. A huge but miniature mountain goat of a rare pony-like breed. Are we completely sure Pretzel's up to the task? I haven't been to any of his rehearsals, but he definitely doesn't look like he's ready to ride down some demonic legions. Not to worry, our esteemed soundmaster is backstage and will lure Pretzel with a carrot. Our pony can move as fast as a hurricane for a carrot. We would charge Balor if any Balor were foolish enough to stand between Pretzel and his carrot. Okay, there's the horse. Seems to me that something has gone wrong. You want me to hope ponies I had to audition for this role? An entire herd! This was the only one that was any good. We did this trick perfectly during the rehearsals. I don't know why he decided to dig in his heels now. Pretzel, how you've let me down. And now that all of you have witnessed the most spectacular, dramatic, and impressive culmination of our play, let us return to reality for a moment, to welcome the person whom we are all gathered here to celebrate, the Commander! After all, this is one of his earliest adventures. So what do you say, Commander? Did you like our show? I had fun. Of course, sure. A mysterious smile appears on Grandma Gretling's face. Believe it or not, Commander, but every true comedian knows their calling is to provoke laughter and smiles, not necessarily on stage. And it needs not be a successful, professional, and perfectly organized performance. Sometimes our art exceeds the limitations of the stage. And now, unfortunately, the time has come to say goodbye. We are with you almost for the first day, but now the show is over, and the next door theater troupe has other places to be and other plays to perform. Aww. And away they go. Oop. That was weird. I'm not entirely sure what just happened there. Anyway, good. We've seen the theater performance to the end. Boy, there's just nobody there. That was a dead crowd, in more than one sense of the word. Let's see. Darren's plan worked. The leaders of the Wary fell at the hands of their own deputies and then quickly brought the soldiers to heel. Perfect. Okay, we got what's currently being enacted. I've got logistics on the Ziggurat, leadership on the Spell Devourers, and this on the Relic. So that's going to take a minute to get done. I don't care about Swords of Gorum because this kind of sucks. It actually really sucks. And Thieflings I'll deal with later, so not a whole lot I can deal with there. Alrighty. Back out onto the field. I've got an encroaching army to take out. Again. Okay, Hyler's dead. That's... Right. Well, I guess the Spinner of Nightmares side quest is going to have to be completed on another playthrough, because I just straight up can't... This just straight up can't do it anymore, because Hyler's dead. Okay. Right. We are going to leave Regil behind for Greybor. Or Trevor behind for Greybor, I should say. How many levels down are you right now, buddy? You're level 16. You're only 2 levels down. Whatever, I don't really need to worry about that at the moment. Let's go over here. Bone Squad. That demon army's got a while before it shows up. How long does it take to get here? 45? Alright, let's just, let's crush a demon fortress or two. Did I lose anything? 446, 494, 153, 61, 61. Alright, I'll take that. The Crusaders are not the only ones fighting against the World Wound. After searching the encampment, the soldiers conclude that it was set up by a group of mammoth lords that consisted of the representatives of different clans. They wandered too deep into the demon's territory, got ambushed, and made a defensive stand. The demonic plague claimed them one by one. Rip. Okay, I did lose units on this one, so I gotta fight this. Oh, you held person? That's not cool. Okay, we got archers and brimmeracks. So let's just quickly... I'll do 0 damage. So how about if I do this? Problem solved. Which one do I want to kill first? Let's kill this one. Oops, there's someone left? Oh, well, whatever. Let's still use rocks. Kill the babaus. Somewhere between some and all of them. There you go, problem solved. No sweat. No fuss, no muss. I don't even know who got hit there. How did I lose? I've got way more units. Okay, we got witches and blood ragers. Kill the witches. Kill the blood ragers. Knock some of these guys out. Barbarians can move to here. They'll kill almost all of them, so whatever. What was that? What was that about? Seriously. How did I lose that fight? The soldiers have wiped out a gang of wild and bloodthirsty Kelids, descendants of Sarkorians who bent their knees before the demons. Their chief, a vicious witch in blood-stained clothes, died clasping her most precious relic. Ring of Chaos. Grants us where a +4 deflection bonus to AC, continuous freedom of movement spell effect. Only chaotic characters can equip it. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. I wish I... So, 503... 161, 62, 62, 41. Okay, nothing lost. Having dumped the plague corpses in a heap, the Crusaders pour oil on them generously and set them ablaze. The huge bonfire burns bright and strong as all the warriors burst in triumphant cries of victory. Courage fills the souls of the Crusaders. Okay. 162, 61, 62, 42, 508. Group of renegades who tossed away their Crusaders' oaths and bent their knees before demons and fought furiously until the very end. They knew that there would be no mercy for them. Nearby, the soldiers have found a rich gold mine packed with slaves. That's what demons used to buy the loyalty of former Iomedes warriors. A hole in the ground full of shiny metal. This is probably a spot I'm going to want to hit up. Not going to be able to do it today. Or, yeah, today. Let's really go here. Camp of the Mammoth Lords. Let's really quickly just build the usual. We want to get a inn. Supply center. Citadel. And how about a hospital here? Just increase that infirmary size for everybody. Okay, crusade stuff is same as before. Needs basically I just need to wait for anything to clear up. 2 days for that. Castaglia. Alright, let's take you over to the Dry Crossroads. How do I get there? Is it going to be right? No. Not at the moment. Let's get you over here real quick, now that we've got a new day to start. Ah, sick. Okay, demon armies over there. There we go. I just to double check, everyone's spells are set up perfect, appropriately. Good, I think we're good. Quick nap.
To the far south of Garand, at the very limits of the civilized world, lies the Mwangi Expanse. This land is inhabited by dinosaurs, huge lizards whose every step makes the earth tremble.
I like that one. Tell me another fairy tale, please, please, please.
That's not a fairy tale, that's actually what they're like. That's just straight up what they're like. That's not a fairy tale, unfortunately. The Mwangi Expanse is weird. It's got like a very strange, like, eclectic collection of stuff.
Commander?
Okay. Wait, really? Alone? Really? God, that's annoying. Okay, hold on. Let me just cure Ember this real quick. I can't believe I actually have to come here alone. That's a little ridiculous. I still don't have movement? Okay. Well, just teleport back to Dresden real quick. What's gonna happen? Alexander Lichtman. The succubus gazes at you despondently. She always speaks quietly, but now her voice is barely an audible whisper. I thought, in my dream, a fire destroyed almost everything. The only thing that survived was a table. I returned to my dream world so many times. The nightmare still lurks there. I want to understand why this table is so important. Why did it survive the fire? I can't figure out what it makes it special. It looks like a simple piece of furniture. It just stands there. What is it supposed to mean? What am I doing wrong? Is your nightmare still attacking you? Not openly. It still lurks in the shadows, gnawing at my soul from within. It never leaves me alone. It hasn't tried to fight me again. Would you like to enter your dream again? I don't think that will help. We've already been there together, and no, there must be something else. I must look at it from a different angle. How do you find the other side of a dream? Hello, Cap Drago. I'm doing all right. I guess mostly. Got a little bit of a sore throat from probably talking too much, but it's not a problem. I just need to talk less when I'm not streaming, I suppose. Or do shorter streams. Either way works. Oh yeah, how are you doing today? The other side of a dream is called reality. Perhaps this table represents something you're supposed to do in real life? You might be right. Urshule brightens considerably. What exactly should I do? Find a table? Buy one? Perhaps I should learn the craft of a carpenter and make one myself? So many possibilities, and I don't even know where to begin. Her excitement gives way to dismay. Yeah, it's not like a sickness kind of dry throat. It's just like a not really taking care of my throat properly kind of dry throat. Can Disna perhaps help? She was the one who asked me to solve it. I don't think she's going to tell me the answer. I must find it myself. But how? Where'd the table come from? Where'd it come from? Urshule considers your question. She taps her lips thoughtfully. Oh, I remember now. There was a loaf of bread on that table. That was Inevia's dream, remember? She said she wanted to learn how to bake. The bread went up in flames along with all the other fragments of her dreams, but the table remained. If the table came from Inevia's dream, maybe you should talk to Inevia. She's right here next to me. I've been living among mortals for a while now, but there's still so much I don't understand about your kind. How you live, what you dream about. You're right, we should ask Inevia. It is part of her dream, after all. That's a good idea, but... The succubus shifts her from foot to foot reluctantly. Could you please talk to her instead? I don't even know how to begin a conversation like this. It's so personal. Please ask her, and I'll stay nearby. Alright, well, there's Inevia. Do you remember when I asked you about your dream? You said you wanted to learn how to bake bread. Could you tell me more about that? Is this Urshule? I can see you. You can come on out. Inevia smiles at the half-hidden succubus, bashfully emerging from her hiding place. Now, is that better? Anyway, back to bread. Inevia sighs pensively, her eyes gazing into the distance. When I was just a little snot-nosed kid, my mom hid me from our enemies in the Temple of Desna. Nidal, my birthplace, is a horror show. Crumbled into the sea tomorrow, I'd throw a party. But the temple was a tiny oasis of peace and calm, hidden away inside all that. Folks in the temple knew how to laugh. They'd sing songs as they did their meal work, and in the mornings they baked the most fragrant bread in the whole world. I could barely see over the table, but I'd stand and watch the cook mix the dough, formed it into rounds, and put them in the oven. It's the happiest memory of my life. Well, the crappy part of my life, up until I met Beth, of course. Then, when I bailed on that, I did all kinds of scummy jobs. Crawled through marshlands, I scrambled over rooftops, I waded through sewers, I spied, I tracked, I killed. And that memory was the thing that kept me going. When I was sitting up to my eyeballs in gore and dragging myself through the slums with an arrow on my side, I remember the smell of that bread, the crunch of the crust, how it burned my little fingers. I remembered how happy I was back then. Commander, have you thought about what you'll do after we win? I mean, once we smash the demons, close the world wound, hung up our weapons. What then? I know my war will be well and truly over the morning I get up, mix up a dough, and put it in the oven. I'm going to sit there and watch it rise. And then the smell of fresh bread will wake Erebeth. And she'll come into the kitchen, and I'll break her off a steaming, fragrant piece. That's when I'll truly know in my gut that the crusade's over, that her peaceful life has begun. And Urshule listens to Inevia with rapt attention. When Inevia finishes, the succubus is silent for a long time, and then brusquely wipes her eyes. Thank you, Inevia. Desna bless you. I think I understand now. I think I truly understand. Urshule turns to you. You see a sparkle of hope in her eyes again, something that's been missing ever since your last visit to the world of dreams. Alexander Lichtman, we need to go there again, to the dream world. Now I know how to solve the riddle. Please come speak to me in private as soon as you can. Not waiting for your answer, Urshule walks away. Inevia watches the demon go. Desna teaches that everything we do in our waking hours begins in our dreams. I wonder what my dream helped her understand. Whatever it was, may the goddess watch over her. Bye.
Move aside.
Alrighty, let's go talk to Ursula then. That's half measure. Boy, it's so lively in here. Look at all these folks. Let's go to your dream. Let's do it. I can't wait to finally solve this riddle. Oh, but there's... A glimpse of concern appears on the succubus's eager face. My nightmare. It's still in there. Usually he doesn't show up at all, but I think he will attack us when we start altering the very nature of my dream. Better get ready for battle. I must get ready for battle. Is that why there's been that thing there the whole time? Hello, Vec. How are you doing today? Alright, let me just necromance myself up a little bit here. What animal? That's... I never thought about it. I'd have to put a bit of... I'd have to, like, think about that for a minute, because I never really thought about that. Why do you ask? Okay, this one. Anything else? There's dragon form. That's fair. I don't know. It's probably... I'd just go with dog, I guess. I'm ready for battle. I'm headed into battle and I have my strongest potions. Yeah, let's go with dog on that one. Arushale's dream seems darker and emptier than before. The smell of smoke and ash lingers in the cold air. You can't see the nightmare, but you can feel it watching you from the dark. The succubus approaches the table reverently, as if approaching a holy altar. Then she hesitates. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. Look, I'm only slightly too big for the scene. It's fine. As for why dog, I don't know. I just like dogs. I always got along well with dogs. They're fun. They're great. They're great companions. I just like dogs. That's really the only thought I had going into that. I haven't like thought about like, oh, this is my spirit animal. Just I like dog. Look. Also, look, I had to go into battle, so I've drank my strongest potions, and one of my strongest potions just happens to turn me into a giant dragon. And there are 7 dragons. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's normal. When Desna asked me, what do you dream of? I didn't know anything about dreams. I've been trying to imitate mortals, but I never really understood what I was doing. I filled my dream with so many things, but now I understand why they all burn so easily. They're not real dreams, but how should I put it? Mortals don't actually dream about objects. They dream about ideas. Filling my dreams with those items was like stealing a roadside stein from its stake, and then claiming I had an entire town in my hands. Anevia isn't really dreaming about a loaf of bread. Her dream is about a whole new life. A life where there's no war. A life where she lives in her own house and bakes bread for her beloved. I'm sure that if I asked anyone about the things I stored here, they'd tell me why those things are in their dream worlds. The worlds where they find their happiness. Did Nevia's words give you any ideas? I still don't understand the significance of the table. Neither do I, but we're about to find out. This table didn't burn because it's a part of my true dream. A part of the world where I'm happy. Now I just have to find out what this world looks like. Ursula closes her eyes. The world of my dreams is so close I can see it. Almost. My teapot is on the table. Ursula whispers quietly. You can barely hear her words, but as she speaks, the world changes around you. The smell of smoke and ash is replaced by the fragrant aroma of freshly brewed tea. Teacups are full, and steam is rising from them. There's a spot of spilled jam, cookie crumbs. You must have baked cookies. Yep, there's stuff on the table. You can kind of see it. Oh, yeah, there it goes. It's fine. See, it's got it, right? It's good. We're good. Planning to drink some tea. A hissing voice full of bitter hatred can be heard in the darkness. You used to drink souls before. How many living souls did you kill, you fiend? How did you torture to death? You don't deserve a life like this. I've done many terrible things. Ursula's voice is quiet but firm. ruined many lives. I'll be paying for that as long as I live. I'll fight until we close the world wound, and even after that, as long as there's evil in Galarian, I'll not give up on my dream, whatever it is. Without it, I won't have the strength to fight. Ah, okay. So going for that kind of like thing. It's kind of like Zodiac stuff, I guess, but a little less abstract.
How would you pay with your life?
Are we gonna fight now, or... Oh, hey, yeah, there we go. Yeah, good luck with that, bud. Are you gonna attack? Wow, that took a bit. Urushale stop... Also, I like how Urushale actually killed all of them. These nightmares will never leave me alone. I know that I deserve them, but it's so hard to fight them off over and over again. You cannot have dreams without nightmares. They're the price you must pay for your humanity. I say as I throw away my humanity to become an undead lich creature. Zodiacs, you know, like Libra, Aries, Taurus, that kind of stuff. The star signs. Yes, I know. Thank you for helping me fight them off. Let's continue. Urushale closes her eyes again. Surrounding the table, I see a house. A large, spacious kitchen. A ray of sunlight coming in through the window. The branches of apple trees swaying outside. Yeah, that's fair.
You want to have a house of your own, my venomous butterfly.
Demalcho's charred, ghostly face is twisted with hatred.
You deprived me of my home twice. First, you took Elysium from me. Then I found a new refuge in the Abyss, but you destroyed that too. And now you dare to dream of a house of your own.
I've wronged you badly, and I feel guilty. I'm not trying to make excuses. There's nothing I could say that would excuse what I've done. But you're dead, Demalcho. I'll never forget you. I'll not let you take my life.
You don't have the right to live.
Jeez. Urushale looks pale as she wipes away the sweat and tears from her face. You're so close. You're almost there. Yes, I want to see it through to the end. A kitchen, a teapot on the table, and who's sitting at the table? Look, that's me. Yeah, there she is. I'm not alone. Who's with me? It's you. We're laughing. We're carefree and happy. We're drinking tea and reminiscing about days gone by. This makes it so bad. God. Oh, God. Oh, that's incredible. Oh boy, is it. I hate you, Evergreen. They really need to, like... I imagine it's probably very, like, tricky to do, which is why they don't do it, but I really feel like they need to, like, make it so it pulls your regular model as opposed to any polymorph forms, because this is so stupid. This really should not be happening. I'm not gonna not go into dragon form, though. Hey, look, there's a Nevia and Ember and is that Social? Yeah, it's Social. And there's a ghost? Who? Oh, is that the storyteller? I think that might be the storyteller. Oh, look, there's Airbeth over there, too. Look, he's having a good time. He's laughing. He's just having a good time. He's hanging out with friends. This whole time, this is what I really wanted. A house of my own, friends, maybe even a family. Family. Isn't that the word mortals use to describe the people who fill them with happiness? The people they love and can't live without?
You can't be happy, you scum. You don't deserve happiness.
The nightmare's hiss grows into a deafening roar. I will be happy. She looks the monster straight in the eye. Do whatever you want to me, but my dreams are mine forever. Alrighty. Wait for it. Ah, gotta love Cleave. Gotta love Cleave. The monster is gone, and the kitchen is
I
peaceful.
just want to live here, in the world of mortals, with the ones I hold dear. I have solved your riddle, goddess. This is my true dream.
The monster is gone, and the kitchen is peaceful again. The smell of freshly baked cookies wafts through the air, and steam rises from cups of hot, fragrant tea that have been set out on the table. Ursula gazes around her longingly. You've never seen her so happy. I have cleave through, and I don't... Wait, no. I have cleaving finish, and I don't know, but I might have improved cleaving finish too. I'll have to check. But that's how I'm doing it, and it's very good for this because I have a huge reach as a result of being big, and I have big strength damage bonus, so I get to just smack multiple things in a row, and possibly just one-shot them if they're weak enough. Just swipe through.
Goddess, what is going on? What's happening to me?
I don't know. What is going on? Oh!
I have changed. I can feel it. The abyss has relinquished its hold on me. I am not a monster anymore. Oh, Desna, this is so wonderful.
I mean, possibly. The main thing that happened there is that these shadows are so weak that I can just one-shot them, so I'm just smacking through like 5 of them, or 3 of them at a time. Also, dragons do have a bunch of attacks, so that's probably what it was as well. What just happened?
I don't know, but I can feel that everything has changed. Myself, you, everything in the world. Oh, goddess, this is so beautiful. I had no idea that the world could be so beautiful.
Is she chaotic good now? How do you feel?
I've never felt better. Everything that I hated about myself is gone. I look at you and I don't feel hunger. I don't want to kill. All the unholy cravings I experienced as a demon, they're all gone. Now I just want to be happy, to live and to love.
So your touch no longer drains the life from others?
No, I am not a monster anymore. Not a predator, not a weapon. Just a woman, like any other female mortal.
Get out of my party. What are you going to do now?
First, I'll help you in this war. We'll close the world wound once and for all. And then, you know, I've done so many bad things. My redemption doesn't automatically cancel out all the evil I've done. The people I murdered are beyond salvation now, and my nightmares won't let me forget that. But I can still save the others, those who are still alive and in need of help.
You found your dream. Congrats.
Yes, I have. But you have been beside me every step of the way. I could never have done this without you. Thank you so much.
Let's go back to the real world now.
Yes! I can't wait to see the world through new eyes.
Yeah. Lichual has arisen.
Let's take a look at her stat block.
Chaotic good, baby! I should probably talk to her real quick. before I disappear off into the wilderness with Greyboar, I should probably go speak to her. She's not here anymore. Where did she go? Where's Lichual? Oh yeah? Would you like how so? Did you do another sort of character creation thing? Alrighty then. We're just gonna go with these two. Still can't move them. Alright, dry crossroads. Four, 10, 33, 13. Alright, that works. Ah, okay. Wait, viewer for what game? Okay, I'm gonna take a wild guess and say you probably can't skip from there into this section. So I'll just head over to Pelluris Fall. Anything? Let's see. Oh, really? Nuzlocke for this? I could see it, I guess. Just mod in infinite gold so you can always get new mercenaries. And just run the party, and if someone dies, then they just get kicked out and replaced with a new character. I could see that. I wouldn't run that as my first playthrough, but yeah, it's an interesting one. Good way to do it, I suppose. Once you've seen the story through, because playing with all mercenaries, it sucks. I know this from experience. Oh. Huh. An outsider! Kill him! A group of thugs blocks your path. They're armed and they look like they're ready for a fight. The leader faces you with his hands on his hips. I didn't think you were going to shut. But you wouldn't do that to us, would you, Greyboar? Where's the target? I know you're professional, but I've never worked with you before, so listen up. I'm watching you. No funny business or I'll make you bleed. Got it? The target is on his way, just as I promised. I'm playing as Greyboar. Interesting. The leader relaxes slightly and gives a nod of satisfaction. His tone no longer sounds hostile. You're a dwarf for your word. I respect that. We're sick of waiting around in these woods, and she, he pauses for emphasis, was getting antsy too. Oh man, that's... What difficulty is he playing on? Is he playing on, like, core? Is she here now? Probably. You know she doesn't like to show up too early. She's smart, wants to scout out the area first. I respect that. Once we corner the target, she'll be here. Or not. It's possible to tell with her. I hope your friends won't get cold feet when it's time to act. Don't worry about my bunch. Not our first hunt. As long as the target's where it's supposed to be. They'll do what they've been told. Is everything ready? Now, wait just a minute. She said that you'd be in charge of all the preparations. She told us to wait for your arrival and follow your instructions. So why don't you scout out the area and figure out what needs to be done? We'll need at least 3 places for the crew to hide, and we'll need a good location for our archer as well. And that trail over there bothers me. Makes it too easy for our target to escape. He points to a trail that branches off from the road and disappears into the woods. You'll need to see if there's a way to block that path somehow. I'll go scope out the area. Go ahead, boss. We'll just sit here and wait your orders. Yeah, okay. Let's see, what do we got?
Precisely.
Precisely.
I'll do as you tell me.
One stream is in one counter the whole time. Like, if God, Jesus. That must have been, like, hard then or something. Yeah, let's go talk to this apprentice assassin over here real quick. I'm curious what this is about. Let's see. There's a damaged tree by the trail, which you need to chop down and block the path. Place your crew in the bushes along the road. Behind those trees is a huge boulder. You archers should take a position on the hill. Sounds good to me. The leader turns to one of his henchmen and mutters, "We're just staying around for. Get your ugly muck up off the hill." The ugly mug grabs a bow, deftly checks the bowstring in the quiver, and then strolls off nonchalantly in the direction of the hill. Ah, yeah. What was he doing, Blackwater? Guess we're set then? Time to lay low. You know your stuff, Grey Boar. Can't fault your decisions. You made some good calls. I respect that. Everything's ready. Now we just have to wait for the main character to appear on the stage. Oh! Horzala! This is the first time you've seen Horzala in person. She gazes at you triumphantly. You're not as smart as everyone thinks, she gloats mockingly. You've walked straight into a trap set by your own associate. 2 Nabasu plus a couple archers and a Cyclops. Ugh. That's just a random encounter, I think. Like, the Nabasu's generally... I think the only Nabasu that actually shows up that's... like... besides the ones in Lucianera, are random encounters in in the area. It was, Nulkaneth. Nulkaneth is the only one that you actually fight that's like a planned encounter, I feel like. Oof. That sounds rough. I'm very... Who was doing this, though? Because I'm interested to see how, like, how it goes with the viewer Nuzlocke. Well done, Greybor. You lured the commander into our trap just as you promised. I must admit, I'm surprised. I thought it'd be more difficult. Did you expect anything less? As I said, when I take a job, it gets done. You wanted the commander, and I brought him to you. Is Yaz here too? Yeah, he is. Thought we got along well. Why do you want me dead? Horzala's voice rises triumphantly. Father will see how he was wrong about me. He'll reward me with his favor when I present him with your head. I'll be the greatest of Baphomet's daughters once more, and that half-mortal upstart Vorlesh will crawl on her knees before me. I'll rout the armies of the Lady in Shadow, then I'll cut down Discari's lackeys and take his army for myself. And once that's done, it'll be your turn. Crusaders, I'll make you kneel before the Lord of Beasts. Silhi Games? Alright, I'll have to check out one of those VODs later, if I have time to get around to it. Very brave of you to appear in person. I applaud your courage. I want to personally witness your demise. Horzala snaps angrily. Do you think I'm scared of you? Ha! You have no idea how powerful I am. Hepzamra was nothing compared to me. Now my father has freed me from those accursed seals. I'm no longer bound. I am Baphomet's daughter, the strongest of his offspring. I've reclaimed my rightful place, and now I will destroy you. Yaz, why are you here? Did you really want to kill me? It's not like he had any choice in the matter. Horzala crows triumphantly. This halfwood belongs to me, and so does his guild. After you killed Hepzamra, Baphomet gave me back my power. I was restored to my rightful place, and Yaz, who once considered himself my master, became my property. She cracks her knuckles, causing the former leader of the Assassin's Guild to cower in fear. Really? Yaz desperately tries to save face. He forces on a smile. I'm sorry, but the bounty on your head was just too tempting. I couldn't resist. So he doesn't like the game, or is it just like frustration instead of not liking the game? So Horzala robbed you of your guild and your pride. Pathetic. Gotcha. Yaz recoils as if he's been slapped. He hisses angrily. You'll regret your insolence, I swear! Greybor, how could you betray me? The guild I joined, with your consent I might add, asked me to do a job. They offered me a sizable reward, and our partnership has been less than satisfactory, so I'm breaking our contract. Oh, and you're about to be killed by my new employers. I instructed Greybor to lure you here, and he's performed his task admirably. He will not leave this place alive. Oh, come on. Come on. Ah, fair enough. Well, I suppose that answers my question. I'm glad you didn't lecture me about loyalty and betrayal. I despise long sermons. You've lured the wrong beast into your trap. Hey, we can talk things through. Ha! How amusing. Are you going to fall on your knees and beg for mercy? Give him a good beating before you finish him off. Greybor smirks ominously. It won't be easy for them to carry out that order because they themselves are already dead. Commander, now! Pulling a whistle decorated with runes from his pocket, the dwarf brings it to his lips and produces a high-pitched trill. How would you do that?
Let's make this quick.
No, really, how did you do that? Are you gonna attack? Okay, hold on a second. I need to... Do I have True Sight?
Now I'm angry.
No.
Victory.
Oh, this isn't gonna go well. Oh boy, is this not gonna go well. Yeah, I can see that, because the dragon is a very rough fight. Yeah, pretty much. God, nope, neither of them could hit anything. So the problem there is,
Precisely.
Alright, let's see if I can do it this time.
Let's make this quick.
The real problem with Yaz here is that I don't have the ability to hit him. Okay, I'm gonna have to delay for a second, I think. Really? Oh my god, are you for real? Sometimes he vetoes deaths. Tries to take the stance that it's other people's characters. Yeah. Well, I could see that. It is kinda cheating the system, but like it would be kind of sucky if like some person manages to live for like, you know, several hours through multiple quests, but the other person just like dies instantly on the first person counter. It's like they got through all that. Why did they do that?
Let's make this quick.
Okay, let's see if I can do it this time. What? Okay, do I have True Sight? I don't think I do. Just do this. Man, they're all going for Grey Boar.
Simply business. I won't go down this easy. Victor the...
This is not going well. This is going very poorly, in fact. Okay, let's just do this instead.
No, I'm angry.
Okay, got Hungry Flesh. Got 1 of 3 members that argue that he's negligence died from perspective. Yeah, okay, so I kind of get what he's doing there. Yeah, I got you. It's very unfortunate I don't have True Sight.
I won't go down this easy.
Well, that's unfortunate. Domain of Hungry Flesh, I think we'll do it. Oh, is she really just gonna fucking magic missile me to death? Okay, here, let's do this. Ready? Ready? Have some undead. You know what? We're just gonna do this. Seriously with the magic missile? Okay, I need to kill Korzala first, then use Domain, and that will do it.
Precisely.
It'd really be easier if I could just get fucking True Sight on.
Let's make this quick.
Okay, we're gonna just attack Korzala
Simply
first.
business.
Okay, you are gonna cast... Where's Grey Boar? Grey Boar's right there. They're going to cast Domain of Hungry Flesh over here. Wait for it. Are you fucking... God, fuck, God! Okay, there we go. Greyboy, fight the Incubus real quick.
To cease to exist.
You are going to cast this on Yaws.
I'll split you in half.
Like, it's really just I can't even hit Yaws because he's invisible. Do I have any kind of... Hello, loot boxes. How are you doing? Do I have potions or anything? What would even be the, like, normal plan in this instance?
Simply business.
Come on. Please just... There we go. Now, Hungry Flesh. Over here.
Victory is worth the pain. Plan went awry.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna... Summon a new Grave Knight over here.
Now I'm angry.
Well. Okay, let's see if I can just... Let's slay living... Nope. Lost the spell. There we go. You're still in the zone, but now you're weak. Currently I'm fighting a guy named Yaz. And by a guy named Yaz, I mean I'm fighting a bunch of assassins from Demonland who were trying to kill me. And I cast a big old spell that just eats them. Slowly but surely. So right now... What's your strength at, buddy? 2? Okay, any second now. Yeah! Yeah, 38 AC, and also this thing was just sapping his life away as time went. Beautiful. Mwah, bueno. Horizal is curled up on the ground in anguish. She slams her fists down angrily. This isn't how it's supposed to end. Why are you so damn strong, mortal? Shorty, you little worm, you betrayed me. If you'd done what I asked, I would have given you everything you've ever wanted. I value my reputation more than anything you could offer me. You can rant and rave as much as you want, but you're not going to change my mind. Graber turns to you and gives you a business-like nod. Well done, Commander. I admit, I was worried that you'd deviate from our plan and reveal your full strength. We needed Horzala to believe that victory was in her grasp, so that she would reveal herself, and your little spectacle was quite convincing. Greyboy, why don't you tell Horzala how we outwitted her? Greyburst speaks slowly and deliberately as he fills his pipe. You see, Horzala, you made 3 mistakes. Your first mistake was sending your agent to Dresden to give me the assignment to bring me the commander's head, instead of summoning me to Elutionira. In doing so, you made it clear to me that you had people in Dresden, and some of them might be a part of the commander's inner circle. Therefore, as the commander and I kept this plan a closely guarded secret, we didn't want you to find out about it. As for your second mistake, you underestimated just how much I value my reputation. Under different circumstances, I would have gladly taken this assignment, but I'm not going to tarnish my good name. When the commander and I were on the way here, we had plenty of time to discuss the details of our plan. I'd pretend to carry out the assignment, and the commander would pretend that he was trapped. We knew you could not resist the opportunity to savor your triumph personally. I just had to play my part convincingly when I helped set up the ambush, and the commander had to fight at half strength, so he wouldn't immediately destroy your lackeys. And you fell for it. You threw caution to the wind and revealed your presence. Remember how I'd said you'd made 3 mistakes? Your third mistake was turning your back on this shorty. You shouldn't have come after me. Horzala writhes on the ground and howls hysterically. I hate you. Oh, how I hate you all! I think we're done here. One of these nights we should meet up at the tavern to celebrate. Drinks are on me. Let's just get out of there real quick.
Don't know, don't care.
Well, that's unfortunate. There it goes. Perfect. Ooh, look at this. We got Fiery Spellweaver. That wasn't even my final form. That said, it would have got a lot easier if I had True Sight. I could not hit Yaws at all, which is why I had to put down the giant death zone to try and kill him without actually hitting him. Fiery Spellweaver, though. +5 Flaming Burst Quarterstaff grants us where a +1 bonus to CL, +4 bonus on checks made to overcome spell resistance, and +15 competence bonus on UMD checks. That's incredible. Heavy Pick, +5. That's it. Breastplate +4. Physical Perfection +4. Don't think I have any Scrolls of True Sight. Also, what do we have here? Mental Perfection +4. Mighty Fist +2. And +5 Ring Protection. Got some regular magic gear. Just grab all this. We got Dagger +4. Studded Leather +4. Belt of Incredible Dexterity +6. Heaven and Vast Intelligence +2. And +5. Ring Protection +4. Ring Cloak Resistance +4. Anyway, I definitely don't have any Scrolls of Fairy Fire. Fairy Fire. Color Spray. Command. Poison. Enlarge. I Bite. So there's two rings, right? First, I don't have any Scrolls of Fairy Fire, and I'm pretty sure I don't have any Scrolls of True Sight. They would be... Oh, no, I do have True Seeing right there. I should probably learn that. Anyway, so I didn't have those available. And the other one is, most importantly, what's this? Once per day, you may use this ability to make all potions used by your party empowered and maximized as though using Empower spell and maximize spell feats. Cool. The bigger problem is that my character here has a +12 for UMD, which means that it would very likely fail when attempting to use the scrolls. So really the only thing I could have done was made a potion, which I didn't have, or get a precast going back at Dresden, which I couldn't do. Yeah, so... not the best. Mostly because I'm always in the situation of, oh, I'll just have Ember casted on me. So it's never a problem, but it just is a problem here. Now, really quickly, let me just... where's this belt? Where is it? So good. We got +2 int and charisma, and that's fine. I don't need the mental perfection. I can save that for somebody else. Cast corrupt magic to dispel the effect. I don't think I have that.
I appreciate privacy.
I don't have that. Yeah, I don't think I had that prepared. Corrupt Magic, Soul Reaver. Which level is it? Because I definitely do not have that spell. That's Embrace of Death. Yeah, that's fair, but I'm an alchemist, so I don't have that option. I just straight up do not have Dispel on my spell list because all my spells are personal. Death Clash, man. So what is this one? Surround the target, knock back energy. Target fails will saving throw, falls into a coma, and starts receiving 1d6 con drain every round. It's still. Anyway, let's get the fuck out of here.
Side.
Yeah, no worries. I had a feeling it was probably something like that. Oh, I never picked up the sniper's gear. Leather armor. Really? Is that it? No, it's just regular leather armor. +5 bracers, click resistance +3. Pretty good gear overall. Pretty good haul. I will sell plenty of those later. Alright, I gotta get back to town real quick, though. This is very dangerous. If I get ambushed, I'm dead. Okay, good. Now, while we're on the map, where's the army doing? Army is gonna need a bit of time. Let's go talk to Grape. Oop, no, that's not what I meant to do. I could build more hospitals, though. Each one gives a +5% bonus to infirmary size. Now, is that increasing the infirmary size, like, percentage, or is that increasing the... Is that, like, a flat percent increase? I just want to enter. Set to the half measure. I'm still a little disappointed that merged only applies to full casters, so you can't do it with anything that's not a sorcerer, arcanist, or wizard.
Make way.
It'd be super cool if you could do it without the other ones. How you doing, Greybor?
Is that the commander who entered the lair of assassins unafraid, wreaking havoc and personally murdering everyone in sight? Why, yes, I think it is him. Well, beer is on me today, just like I promised.
Can I expect more attempts on my life? Oop.
Of course, but he no longer has weapons like Horsala's Assassin's Guild at his command. And the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth are no match for them. I don't think you need to be wary of any more attacks.
That was a weird one. Have you ever been tempted?
Well, maybe a little, perhaps. But I never violate the terms of my contracts. Justice, villainy, loyalty, treachery. All these words carry no meaning for me anymore. But my reputation. For that, I will put my life on the line.
You know, Greybor, I can respect that. You've proven that you've kept your word. Your reputation is well deserved.
Did you ever have any doubts about me, Commander?
Thanks for remaining loyal.
It's not about loyalty. It's just business, and... But perhaps you are right about that. I like you. I rarely say that to people, and almost never to my employers. But here we are. I enjoy traveling with you. And I would have felt regret if you had died. Apparently our adventures together have made me overly sentimental.
Ever thought about what you're going to do when the war is over?
They say that the Assassin's Guild of Evolutionira, of which I pride myself of being a member, has recently lost its leader. I, on the other hand, have been honing my demon-slaying skills to perfection over the past few months. When this whole thing with the world wound is over, I'll return there and try to become one of the aristocrats of Illusionera. That is what they call themselves, if I remember correctly.
Honestly, that's pretty cool.
I will reside there in luxury, bathe in the gossip about my notorious misdeeds, and take assignments from the Crusaders at a hefty discount. If the demons are trying to occupy our Galarian, why shouldn't we mortals repay them by occupying a part of their realm?
I actually really like that. Just at the start of the game, he's like, "No, I'm not going to give you any discount. Job's a job." But then he's like, "You know what? Yeah, why not? I kind of dig you guys. I think I can give you a little discount, little on the side, little something, something. Just know I think very highly of you."
Same goes for you. I never regretted getting involved with you, even though the whole thing seemed like a utter failure at times.
Ever thought about quitting the assassination business?
Now, quite the opposite. My career is booming at present. First, I have an opportunity to work with you and participate in a truly fascinating adventure, which is going to lift my reputation to new heights. Second, I've just joined a very formidable Assassin's Guild. There is a lot more for me to achieve as a professional, and I will only start thinking about retirement and the peaceful life of a commoner when I'm past my prime. Anyway, fortune doesn't favor those who think too much about tomorrow instead of living in the present. Right now, I'm fighting the world wound under your command. As for what happens next, we'll just have to see.
You were born to kill, bro.
Thank you for your kind words. I was starting to think that you would say something like, "You are well past your prime, old man. It's time to retire." No, my time is far from over.
Reber lets out a sigh of relief at your words. He instantly relaxes and the wrinkles around his eyes disappear, making him look younger. He laughs heartily, revealing his strong white teeth.
You know, Commander, I've always thought that I was a loner by nature. I don't like people. I don't give a damn about them. They don't give a damn about me. And that's how it's always been since I met you. But you are an exception to all the rules. It is completely wrong for a hired blade to have any kind of personal affection for a client. But I do. Whatever lies ahead, I will never regret going on that dragon hunting mission with you. Surprised to hear such words from an assassin, Commander.
Gerber's face is bright red. He smooths down his beard, takes a long draw from his pipe, and gives a deep sigh as he exhales a thick cloud of smoke. Finally, he regains his composure and continues on in a more normal tone. Man, okay, so Rachel, still, top tier character. This mission actually made Greybor really grow on me, though. Like, specifically, just his little bit of the arc there. I knew what was going to happen. Obviously, very clearly, it was just like a, hey, you wanna do a little thing? Let's go do a thing. But like the way he's acting here at the very end of this is just like really just making me appreciate his character a lot more. I had nothing else.
In that case, let this story become a good memory of how we cheated death itself.
That's a really enjoyable little sequence. Granted, it was quite difficult. Not much you can do about that, though. The Folsom Queen is the only truthful person in the inside-out reality of the Abyss. She openly displays what Naticula and the rest try to hide. Yes, her horrible, horrible powerfulness. All that means is that she is more foolish than other demons, alas. Boy, is she powerful. She is one of the only two things you can get a profane gift from. Get it from her and from Niticula. Can't even get one from Lichual. The truly profane gift. Alright, now to get out of my party and never come back. Alright, get back here. Regil, Nenyo, Ember. Who am I going to take this time? How about Camellia? Let's go back and see what Horgus is up to. Oh! Did she? I never actually looked at her stat block that closely. I guess it would be anarchic, though, wouldn't it? Alright, 3 days. Now, before anything else, the Bone Squad continues onwards. I got some forts to take out. I think she doesn't... Hold on. No, I lost some units. Jeez, I lost a lot of units. I think she doesn't specifically because, well, there's two reasons. First, when you meet her, she's in Green Gates. Wow, rude. Cultist, Calvix. Let's get rid of you. Let's delay for a turn. Get over there. Alright, that works. You know, let's just zap you. Anyway, so I was saying about Lichual. When you first meet her, she's hanging out in Green Gates, and she is being hunted by Drunka, the hag, same as before. And she's hanging out in her tower. Unlike before, where you find her in Dresden, or, you know, you find her around and you meet her outside of Green Gates, she's actually being sieged inside Green Gates. And, Drunka's there, and they're trying to get at her, but she's sitting inside the tower, protected by the Bella Mercy, because she doesn't count as evil, as a result of all the, you know, background stuff with Desna and whatnot. So that part I get, because she's no longer a demon. She had Divine Intervention, which actually raised her up from chaotic evil to chaotic neutral, and she's sort of trying to work her way up to chaotic good. And it does also make sense from a game balance standpoint, since she actually does come along with your party on the adventures. It wouldn't make sense to have a character who's going to get smacked around by every, like, AoE banishment, or, like, Chaos Hammer, or something like that. Or, I don't know, what's that one spell? Smite Chaos? Smite... Like, anything that would smite evil. Yeah, Holy Smite, that's the one. Like, something like that would just completely ruin her if she was still an evil subtype on the other side of the field. Like, I'm pretty sure Holy Smite has a thing for if evil subtype exists, even if they're not evil, which, generally speaking, you don't have. If you're even evil subtype, you're an evil creature, but she gets a little extra thing, you know? Anyway, yeah, I imagine it's probably partially from a game balance standpoint, and also partially from just story lore thing. Mostly game balance, I guess. Because if the evil subtype wasn't relevant, they wouldn't have done it. I imagine also a little bit, probably, is just to prevent paladins in parties from going, "She's evil!" and killing her. Because why would you not? Like, she's a weird fancy demon, but it's probably just a demonic trick. Can't trust it. Okay, let's kill the Salamander. And the Merilith. And the Balor. And the Elemental. Yeah, exactly. Again, it's... Paladins, outside of extreme circumstances, are literally not allowed to work with evil creatures or evil beings knowingly. Like, very, very, I can't remember what the exact thing is. Like, anti-paladins have a similar thing going on, where they are able to do good in service of, further evil later on, or they're able to work with a good party as long as it is a path towards greater evil. Paladins don't have that. Like, only in extreme extenuating circumstances of, like, the world will literally end right this second if you two don't get your act together and work together, kind of thing. I guess. The difference there is that in Water's case, it's a very long-term war that's going on. You're not doing, like, intense world's gonna end calamity situations. It's a long-term thing that just happens to also involve you that could be a world calamity thing. That's true, I suppose. The campaigns in Pathfinder are crazy. If you think about it, characters in... Like, the one I always go back to is Reign of Winter, because your entire party goes from level 1 to level 16. They basically start off as literal chumps hanging out in a tavern in some random town in Varesia, to demigods that have Baba Yagas that get a special favor from Baba Yaga over the course of, like, a month. The entire campaign is, like, a month long. Most of that travel time is in book 1 or 2 when you're heading towards Irison. And after that point, it's like, the whole thing takes place in a couple days because the Baba Yaga's dancing hut just teleports around to different places. I think there's, like, a little bit of travel time involved once you get to Triaxis, but it's still not much. Yeah, I suppose that's true, yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because Rise of the Rune Lords also does have a bunch of travel time, but it is just travel time. You're literally just moving from Sandpoint to... God, I don't remember where you move to next, but then you head off into the mountains afterwards for, like... You don't? Really? Is Zinchalas that close? I thought it was fairly far north. What else? There's, yeah, so that's like I guess that's like a week or two worth of travel. What's another one? I don't know how big Iron Gods area is, because you do a bunch of stuff in Numeria, but I feel like most of that's fairly close together. Kingmaker is probably the longest term one, because that one is actually just, first, infrastructure building, and then 2, you actually have travel around the entire area. Oh, so, well, there you go. Teleport does solve the problem. I'm trying to think of any of the, like, other long-term ones. I guess, like, maybe War for the Crown? That one probably takes place over a while. Jade Regent. Jade Regent does take place over, like, a year or 2 of travel. Because that one is literally you're crossing over the North Pole to get to China. Having dealt with the creatures of fire that came to Galarian for reasons unknown, the soldiers discovered a strange twig amidst the ashes, burning with unholy fire. This dangerous find was handed to the commander with great caution. Yeah, Overland Flight is a spell that doesn't get enough use, I feel like. Everyone kind of knows about it, but nobody ever actually, like, uses it. Because most of the time you walk to the place, or you just use regular fly, which is faster in combat. Nobody ever actually opts for Overland Flight. Threatened. Oh. The spies have reported that the enemy is preparing a series of attempts on the officers' lives. The generals are asking the commander to take precautions and protect his loyal servants. 1,500 military experience. Okay, what do I need? I need military and logistics. I don't need morale. All units gain Fearless Feat. Plus 20 bonus to combat morale. All generals gain 30,000 experience points. It's not terrible, but I can't redo that one. This one's actually really funny, though. Yeah, let's do this. Life and death matter not, for the assassinated officers were brought back by the commander as a loyal undead. This lesson has taught the soldiers not to fear death. What's the point, if one's service will continue afterward? The fate to the voice of the cursed bard. Is it going to be an amulet or a lyre? I think literally nobody can use this. Actually, wait, no. I think someone can use this eventually, right? Let's get that. One of the artisans put Francis' vocal cords inside a secret compartment on the body of a new lyre in remembrance of his great talent. Okay, so what do we get? Let's go with this one. This is 5 days. All these things are 5 days. Let's go with this one. Army. 2 more days on the Spell Devourers. Ziggurat is almost done. Alright. Back here. Excellent. Bone Squad has movement again. Nope, lost units. Not worth doing. Gotta fight it. What are you guys even doing that you couldn't do this? Seriously. It's not even a fight. I just have to do it because I lost units. A lot of units. A group of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth fought desperately, choosing death before imprisonment. Among the trophies, the soldiers found a lot of loot taken during raids on the cities of Mendeb. Avoid damage as if they had evasion. Wow. That's really good. I don't believe I lost this fight. Don't give me that nonsense. Okay, where are we going to go first? Oh, this is a lot of units, actually. Kill these elemental first. 629. Let's get rid of these. Yeah, that's about what I expected to have happen. Not even a problem. Having dealt with the demons, the Crusaders discover a Sarkorian city that was turned into a necropolis. Sick. Among the sand and bleached bones, the soldiers find some ancient treasures. The intendants are already planning vast excavations. They believe that even after months of work, they would still keep finding all kinds of valuables here. There we go, and now it's linked up. I bet if I go down this way... Bueno. So head over this way next. Clear that out, and I got some demon armies over here to try and empty out as well. I don't think I've set this sinister mansion up yet. So let's build this. In. Supply center. Let's put a watchtower here. Why not? And a citadel. Okay, so it's currently 13. When I hit... Oops. When I hit 14 Rova is when I'll be able to... Yeah, well, I'm on the way, since I'm going to be teleporting back to Dresden anyway. Let me just, take a little bit of a nap right here first.
Regil, have you ever seen a real devil? What did he look like?
A weakling that folded after the first hit.
Wait, no, the Hell Knights don't have to fight devils, do they? I remember there's devils involved in the Hell Knight, like, finishing of their training sequence. Where's the last... I doubt I missed a mask, because I wouldn't have hidden a mask in a location where you can't go back and get it. I don't know where the last one would be. Maybe it's in a place I haven't been yet. Probably is. Is seems like a good place to hide a mask. And of course, there is the absence of an answer is an answer too. I scare cowards, but I reveal my secrets to the brave. That one's probably nothing. On the end of the road. Oh! Yeah. This is the circle. This is the summit. On the end of the road, I'm superiority, I'm loneliness. Yep, that's the summit. This is I am the unknown, I scare cowards, but reveal my secrets to the brave. That's definitely darkness, but let's just try it out over here. Nope, not that, clearly. Alright, well, I guess I gotta go find the last mask someplace. It's almost certainly an is. Oh, okay. They have to find kill Del with HT greater than his character level. Okay, so I had a weakling who folded after the first hit. That's pretty good. I thought there was also a thing where Hell Knights are also bonded to a devil, kind of like how anti-paladins get a demon as a companion, or paladins get a horse. It's actually kind of goofy if you think about it. That like, All right, well, maybe I'm misremembering. Also, boy, my marching order is fucked up. There we go. Yeah, that's possible too. Oh, right, wait, before I forget. It's 14th Rova, which means it's a new day. Oh, I can't go that way. Oh my god, look at all those losses. God, that's so many lost units. Okay, we got Fire Elemental 1. Meriliths. Fire Elemental 2. And a Valor. Who teleported over here out of fear. Good. He was right to be afraid. You know, I probably could have just killed the Valor instead, come to think of it. Because that would just desummon the Meriliths. Whatever. Low rumbling comes from the mouth of the volcano. Crude drawings cover the surrounding stones, indicating that this place was once used for sacrifices to the fire in the depths. These drawings are much older than Sarkoris, but powerful demons managed to subjugate both the energy of this place and its keeper spirits. I wonder where that path goes. It's not an army path, which is very curious. Oh my god, are you serious? Oh, are you for real? Are you serious? Are you for real? Are you for... How many rounds? Okay, thank God, I can act now. Let's kill you first. Go away. Oh my god. The demon pack was defeated. Its leader, huge, disgustingly fat, and covered with accessories from head to toe, fought fiercely till the end, protecting his riches. After the Crusaders take all the trinkets off the demon's corpse and toss them in a pile, they can't help but wonder how he could even move when burned with so much gold. Large carrying capacity. Okay, now it's 15 Rova, which means I got a new bunch of movement. Where the hell is that gonna go? Why? What's the point of that? City in the Wasteland. Ruins of a big city. It's not known how it came to be here in the middle of the wasteland. Judging by old Sarkorian maps, neither a settlement nor even a tiny village has ever been built here. Curious. Very curious indeed. Ow. Okay, let's just... Okay, we got wizards, magi, wizards. You know what, let's just, boop. Problem solved. I lost more units to my own unit than anything else. Once a druid shrine stood here. The stone pillars are covered with inscriptions that hide the secrets of Sarkorian magic. Demon-serving sorcerers tried to decipher all that knowledge, but the Crusaders stopped them from finishing their work. Having examined the shrine, the soldiers have found a little cache full of the druid's treasures. Ah, just out of reach. Okay, so when it hits 16 Rova, I'll be able to take that out. First, take a nap.
It's sad that your mom died, but it's good that she didn't see the terrible things you were forced to live through. Every cloud has a silver lining, doesn't it?
It does indeed. For instance, when you die, the world will be free of one hideous, foolish girl.
Jesus Christ, Camellia. I knew there's a reason I don't bring you along. I knew there was a reason I don't bring her along anymore. Let's see, we got Calavacuses. We got Brimarax. That's not actually what I wanted to do. I want to do this. Let's kill the Brims. Taking some rocks. Can't hit it from here. They'll either kill a couple or all of them. No in between. Boom, ba-dum. There we go, and new fort acquired. The demons fought tooth and claw till the bitter end, trying to keep control over the bridge across the deep crevice. The Crusaders decide to seize this convenient strategic position. Oh, hello. How are you doing over here, buddy? About to have a bad day, it looks like. Is that spiders? I think it's spiders. More neutral and evil? I mean, you are dealing with a lot of demons, so that doesn't particularly surprise me. Do you just mean, like, in general, or... I can't reach it. Did it. I slapped all the spiders. The spider lair was ravaged by the Crusaders. Cobweb-covered altars of discard were smashed with heavy sledgehammers. Amidst the stone shards, the soldiers discovered several magical items that were hidden inside the altars. Plus 8 braces of armor, and plus 5 cloak of resistance, which is pretty baller. Alright, and before I forget as well, Death Bridge. Let's see, we're going to build a citadel here, because it's deep in enemy territory. An inn, a supply center, and how about a hospital? Just in case we want to have some tourism going off over here in the deep, deep corner of the World Wound. I'm just saying, people will want to come around here. It's tourism industry. Tourism industry have gone stupider places than this. I mean, that probably is also the case, but you are dealing with a lot of demons and such in this zone, so it wouldn't surprise me that, you know, more NPCs are showing up. Plus, it does give you, like... from what I've seen of Kingmaker, you can play as an evil lord, but it's not as good as just playing a good character. This one, because there's left about the kingdom management, and there's more about your personal path, there's more room to be evil. Where is... There it is. It's been a while.
Horga Squab.
Too bad you can't go back to the tavern. Yeah, exactly. I mean... It's still encouraged here, because, like, you got the angels on your side, you're fighting the demons, but you could just... I do appreciate that they gave you the option to do all these other evil paths. Hi? Lady Camellia, welcome home. We've been expecting you. Camellia looks at the servant for a few moments, bemused. You have been expecting me? Indeed, my lady. Lord Gwyrm ordered that you be sent to him as soon as you arrived. The commander is permitted to follow you, but I must ask that your other companions to wait here. Camellia, what's going on? How curious. Horgus is here and waiting for me? But how did he know? Forgive me for being unable to answer your question, my lady, but those were the precise instructions I received from Lord Gwyrm this morning. Camellia, you know this guy? I've never set eyes on him before. I took my possession here relatively recently. I was hired specifically to serve Lord Gwyrm at his mansion in Canobris. Why can't anyone else come in? Lord Gwyrm was most specific in his request, and I'm afraid I cannot speak for his reasons. I can only assume that the conversation will be of a most delicate nature. Please, my friend, let's acquiesce to Horgus' request. I don't wish to make a scene before I fully understand what's going on here. I see you managed to fix up the mansion. Indeed we have. Fortunately, the mansion was almost unharmed. Many items survived the attack, and Lord Gwyrm was able to find comparable replacements for those that didn't. Where should we look for Horgus? Lord Gwyrm must be somewhere upstairs. He bid me say that Lady Camellia will have no trouble finding him. Please, do come in. Camellia strokes her chin pensively. I was not expecting this. I thought this mansion would be empty, picked to the bones by marauders, if I were standing at all. Seeing it fully restored and inhabited. Camellia narrows her eyes at you. Well, it would be extremely impolite to keep our host waiting, wouldn't it, my friend? Let's go have a chat with Daddy Dearest. I don't trust this.
Death is life's final surprise.
I also don't trust you.
Enjoy surprising people.
Alright, let's just do a little... Oh, that's not what I
I
wanted.
don't need anyone's sympathy.
Unimosi travisi. Ona ad unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Eia. Ora anishrim sukil. Ona adayana. Efno. Ona adayana.
Ah, this one, of course.
Unimosi travisi.
Good old Dragonkind. Alright, let's go, boys. Oh, this is the room of my first mentor. Anything of any note in here? No. This is the room of my first mentor. Take a look around if you want to. I'm sure you can find many of the curious tools and devices she used during our lessons. Camellia runs her fingers over bundled whips and floggers packed neatly in a drawer, touching each of them with care. I remember them all. This one makes thin wounds on the skin like a razor blade, while that one shreds skin to pieces. As for that one, the black one, it doesn't leave any marks on the skin at all, but deals so much pain your head spins. Why was your mentor so cruel to you? I don't know. Perhaps the old Kag was once trained in the same way, or perhaps she simply hated me. Besides, in her eyes, I was not the daughter of a noble family, but merely some urchin that the Honorable Horgus Gwyrm decided to take in off the street. Why did Horgus allow her to treat you like that? Camellia shrugs. She moved into this house a few years after my mother's death. Horgus often had to go out of Canobris on business, so he gave me into the care of that old woman, hoping that she would teach me to keep the spirits on a short leash. That old hag must have known what she was doing was illegal. She was very good at hiding the evidence of her teaching. She always made sure to heal my scars by the time my father came back. Anyway, the Venetian didn't even last 3 months here. Oh, how she wheezed when I plunged my stiletto into her throat, and her eyes, shocked and terrified in equal measure. The old crow never suspected a 6-year-old girl could be capable of such a thing. Jesus! Why is Horgus still keeping all these things around? Because I asked him to. I want to remember the pain. Both the pain the Venetian dealt to me, and the pain I paid back to her. The hatred I felt toward her lives in me to this day. Every time I enter this room, my hands start to tremble, and my heart pounds as if it's trying to jump out of my chest. Camellia licks her parched lips. The burning hatred is my most vivid childhood memory. That girl ain't right. There are many things wrong with her. Hi. To the basement. the garden. Lord Gloom is expecting you. Lady Camellia, your broom is ready. Oh, by the way, Camellia, do you want to talk about the torture implements we found here one time? No? Okay. Guess we'll talk about that later on. Okay, so we gotta go upstairs, but what about... How about we head to the basement? Because this was closed off before. Yeah, this is all new. This section had a closed off door when I came through here the first time. Ooh. Boost of Freest Rain. Boots of Freest Rain. These boots grant their wearer plus 10 bonuses base speed and constant freedom of movement spell effect. So as opposed to just Boots of Free Rain, which just gives you movement. As the saying goes, every family has a skeleton in its closet. In my case, all the skeletons are hidden in the cellar. As the cellar... Yep. Camellia smiles fleetingly at her own joke. This place holds special significance for me, because this is where I killed those thugs who tried to rob Horgus' mansion. They were caught by the guards, and I sacrificed them to Maria. This is where they're buried. I still find it hard to believe that Horgus allowed you to just kill people like that. I think he had no choice. He cannot cure me of the spirit's influence, no matter how hard he tried. Nor could he hand me over to the authorities of Canabras, because then I should have certainly declared myself to be his illegitimate daughter, and revealed all his secrets to the world. That would have stained the glorious name of Horgus Squirm that my papa values even more than his own life. I suppose he could have killed me and buried me right here in the cellar. She shrugs hesitantly. I have no idea why he didn't do it while I was a little girl, and he could overpower me. Probably because he didn't think you were going to be crazy. Nevertheless, I can assure you that all my victims buried here were hardened criminals and thugs. No one shed a tear when they never returned from the Gwyrm mansion that night. How many skeletons are buried in here? Oh, not as many as you may have assumed. Just the 2, not counting the Varisian. Level up your perception, kids. Camelia's gaze wanders without stopping on anything in particular. It seems like she's reliving all the sacrifices she made here. Probably reliving all the locations she buried bodies. We have to go. Oh, Camelia's, Yes. Alright, let's go to the garden. Another new area. Oh, how lovely! What a nice place. I'm sure there's no skeletons buried out here. No worries, right? It's fine. I'm being careful not to trample anything. Whoever heard of camellias that bloom all year long? There must be magic involved, I'm telling you. Ooh. Maybe. Yeah, as a Lich, though, I'm not seeing anything, which is... Lich is the one where I would be seeing ghosts, I feel like, right? Ah, camellias. I see they never stop blooming. She smirks. On my father's orders, the garden must have camellias in bloom all year long. Whatever the season, whatever the weather. Why does he even bother, do you think? Horgus loves you. These are camellias, after all. Camellia scoffs and bursts out laughing. You certainly know how to lighten the mood, my friend. Horgus and love. Those 2 words do not belong in the same sentence. This is the grave of my mother, Iris. She died when I was a child, so I scarcely remember her. I don't understand. Why would Horgus tend this grave all these years? And why would he plant camellias over it? My father has never shown any tendency towards sentimentality. Camellia turns away. I hate these flowers. Okay, we're learning quite a bit about Camellia. None of it good. I'm thinking the Aeon was probably in the right for killing her, straight up. Totally in the right. Okay, so this is the room. This is the locked room.
I am helpful, am I not?
It's true. They've got their eye on the future and past. And hand on the future and past. Welcome to my room, my friend. With an inscrutable smile, Camellia looks around. I was about to apologize for the mess, but it appears the servants were ordered to clean this room. Well, do you have anything to say about the place where I spent my formative years? There are bars on the windows. Camellia turns to the windows and looks at them closely as if seeing them for the first time. Then she shrugs. They were always here. I moved to this room immediately after my mother died, and this is where I stayed, leaving it on only rare occasions. I suppose my darling papa was afraid that I would slip out without him knowing. Foolish man. If I had ever really wanted to escape, no bars on the windows could have held me. The bed looks very big. I never thought about it. The bed was mine from the very beginning, as well as the countless dresses in the closet, the bouquets of flowers on the windowsill, and the sumptuous meals the servants used to bring me for breakfast, lunch, dinner, at any time I wanted in between. I suppose the servants must have been whispering about me in dark corners, trying to understand why the strange girl was living here in the lap of luxury, although I never cared much about their gossip. Besides, Horgus changed servants as often as he changed his gloves, so none of the staff were ever here for very long. There's a lot of books. I've always loved reading. Books opened entire new worlds to me, and I could visit them all without ever leaving my chair. That's a hefty-looking lock on the door. Only Horgus himself and the mansion's head guard had a key to this lock. Even the servants had to call one of them to open the door so they could bring in my lunch. Sometimes I was allowed to leave the room, to take a stroll in the garden or to attend a fencing class with a specially hired teacher. Sometimes Horgus even took me out into the city. But there were festivities, or if a trade caravan had arrived from faraway lands. But every time he did it, he made me promise that I would keep within 10 paces of him at all times. A promise, as if that could ever stop me. You live like a bird in a cage. A gilded one, but still a cage. That's true, but this cage suited me perfectly. Freedom is always romanticized in books and songs. Artists love to glorify it, but most of them live in penury. They're beautiful ideals, to be sure, and I would happily read about them, and yet, after yet another delicious dinner, ensconced in my soft, warm bed. Before that, though... Well. Wait, 7, 1, 7, 8. Only one who could have seen it. Let's try that again, because I want that amulet. I don't actually remember what the amulet even does.
I hope you appreciate this.
$13. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I got a way around this. Ready? Okay, ready? You're currently wearing +6 charisma. Just really quickly. +6 wisdom.
I am helpful.
There we go. There we go. Okay, now you can put the other one back on. Vast intelligence. Oh, there it is. Voracious Spirit. Whenever the wearer of this amulet lands a killing blow, she gains one of the following stacking bonuses that last till the next rest. Plus 10 temp hit points, plus 1 bonus to AC, plus 1 bonus to fort saves, plus 1 bonus to will saves. Perfect. Is this where Horgus is? No. Got a servant, though. We're sure to find Horgus in his secret study. Camellia licks her parched lips. Before we enter, I should like to ask you one question, if you don't mind. You know our family's history better than anyone else in the world. Tell me, what do you think of Horgus as a father? Whether or not he's a terrible father, you're certainly a terrible daughter. What an unfounded accusation. Or perhaps an astonishingly ill-advised joke. Camellia cocks an eyebrow. I've always obeyed Horgus in all things. I've been the perfect daughter. Never mind, though. The time has come to have a little heart-to-heart with my dear papa. Big old dragon. Hello, father. Yeah, just don't worry about it. Horgus raises his head and stares vacantly at his daughter for several moments. Then he nods and drains the goblet before him in a single huge gulp. You can smell the sour reek of stale alcohol in the air.
Oh, Camellia. Bro, you finally came, and you even dragged the commander along. I suspected that you wouldn't come here alone. You know, I've been wondering when you would finally show your face here. After I always taught you that it's extremely impolite to show up late for an appointment.
Camellia wrinkles her nose in disgust. Papa, you stink.
I'll believe you'll forgive me this weakness under the circumstances, and if you don't, you can always leave. I won't stop you. The door's right over there.
Horgus chuckles bitterly and refills his goblet. Horgus, you were expecting us? This isn't a chance meeting?
It was not you I was expecting. I thought you might put in an appearance. Now I was waiting for Camellia. Some time ago, I received a letter from my beloved daughter, in which she invited me to meet her here at my mansion in Canobras. I came as quickly as I could. I've been here for several days now, waiting for my dearest daughter to arrive.
Horgus frowns at you, examining your face.
Don't tell me you know nothing about this meeting. Could be my sweet girl has you wrapped around her little finger and she tricked you into coming here to watch the spectacle unfold? The little minx.
He gesticulates wildly, spilling half the contents of his goblet on the floor. What'd you do after I left for the Abyss?
I left Resin as soon as the Queen took hold of the reins of government. Of course, I highly respect our dear Galfrey, but it was you I'd followed into the crusade, not her. For whatever reason, I do not believe our Queen will succeed in her attempts to defeat the wound. So I moved to Nerosin, while my mansion in Canopus was under renovation.
Horgus turns his eye on Camellia and shrugs.
But none of that matters anymore, does it?
I came here to help Camellia talk to the spirits. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Surprised, were you? As for me, I knew the moment she received her letter why she wanted to meet with me. She wants to talk about the spirits, does she? Well, you can always... How can you have spent so much time with my talented daughter without realizing that whenever Camellia wishes to talk to a spirit, it always involves...
Horgus gulps.
Murder. I have no idea what kind of spirit she has in that bone trinket, but why would it want so much blood?
Horgus takes a huge gulp from his goblet and immediately refills it again.
You do know that Camellia killed 5 people while she lived on this roof, don't you? First Samantha, an Overesian woman, then 4 more. Well, they were thugs, bandits, and murderers. They had it coming, to tell the truth. They broke into this mansion seeking to rob us. That's Canobras for you. A border city with all kinds of riffraff looking about. My guards caught them, tied them up, and tossed them in the cellar. Then they never reported the break-in to the authorities. Why bother? Those thugs would have been executed anyway. Hull Run would have made short shrift of such rabble.
Horgus belches noisily.
For the things Camellia did to them down this cellar. I never saw it myself, I only heard it. And then later, when I buried their corpses, I felt relieved that I was not in their place. Ha! Ha ha ha.
Camellia remains silent. Only the sound of her labored breathing indicates that she is still here. Why did you condone the inclinations? Why did you protect it? Why did you cover up the murders? Horgus straightens his back proudly.
Camellia is the daughter of Horgus Guam, a true daughter of my blood, though I may have concealed that fact from her society.
Yes, she's special, unusual, very sensitive to the world around her. Whose fault is it that the damn spirits drove her insane? I know nothing about spirits. I've never talked to them myself, but Camellia, she's naturally gifted. She understands them. She says we have a chance to learn how to close the world wound once and for all. This end justifies all means, doesn't it, Commander? What's the father to do? Orgus sighs heavily. His shoulders slump as if weighed down by a burden he's been carrying for many years. The bloodline of Orgus Grim cannot be broken. I have no other heirs. Camellia, what are you going to do? She remains silent. You can't see her face, but you hear her breathing shallow and fast. Her shoulders are rising and falling jerkily, and her right hand is trembling. Camellia? Camellia jolts slightly and turns to you. Her eyes seem to look right through you. Her lips are parted, and her rasping breath reminds you of an animal's growl. Her right hand is clutching a thin stiletto that seems to have come out of nowhere. Isn't it obvious? Horgus stands up heavily from the table and approaches his daughter, stumbling a little. She's finally come to take my life. I've been waiting for this moment since the day it all began. I knew it would come. Of course, I'd hoped that Camellia would placate the spirits somehow. Perhaps the commander could close the wound and put an end to all these sacrifices. But it's too late for that now. I'm ready to die. My whole life is a lie. It does not even feel like mine, but somebody else's. I did everything I could to ensure that the name of Horgus Worm would go down in history, and his bloodline will live on. I've lied to cover up crimes along the way. This time has come to pay the piper, and if my death helps to uncover the secret of closing the world wound, well, it's not the worst way to go. Horgus gulps. But before you do what you came here to do, Camellia, let me reveal my final secret to you. Camellia's voice sounds alien and unfamiliar. It is hoarse and low, like gravel crunching underfoot. Talk. Your mother, Iris, genuinely loved you, Camellia, but after she saw how you killed that pup in the garden, she started to worry about you. It was she who insisted on the doctors and psychics and the exorcists. They all examined you, but nothing helped. You kept on killing animals, neighboring cats, stray dogs. You told us stories about the spirits who whispered in your ear. Iris didn't believe you really had a special ability to communicate with the spirits. She didn't think you were gifted, but I did. As if a daughter of Horgus Gorm could be no more than a lunatic. No, she's just crazy. She's just crazy. Several years passed like that. Several very grueling years. For Iris more than myself. And then one night, Horgus swallows the lump in his throat. I entered your room and saw Iris leaning over your bed with a pillow in her hands. I pushed her away from you. It was dark. Iris stumbled and she hit her head on the corner of a cabinet. Buried her in the garden and planted a flower bed of camellias over her grave. I thank the gods that you remember nothing of that horrible night. Now you know everything, Camellia. Did you kill Camellia's mother? Horgus sighs. It was an accident, but I was prepared to do it. I'd do the same again if I had to. The bloodline of Horgus Worm cannot be broken. Forgive me, Camellia. Forgive me for keeping you locked away. Forgive me for never acknowledging you as my daughter. Forgive me for depriving you of your mother and never being able to replace her. Now I've said everything. I'm ready. You killed my mother? You decide to tell me that now? Camellia's whisper sounds like a hissing of a venomous snake. Why? To unburden your soul? To show me how you protect me back then? Maybe you're hoping I'll hesitate before I stab you in your disgusting heart? Camellia, you literally have no right to speak here. You came here to stab your dad, drink his blood, eat his liver, and then get off to it with me as a dragon. You have zero right to speak in this instance about him accidentally pushing your mother into a cabinet. Sorry. Got a little bit ahead of myself there. Right. No king shaming here. We don't king shame Camellia. She's just a psychopath. That's nothing else. Are you trying to make me weep for my mother, the innocent victim? I don't give a damn about her. Bitch wanted to be dead and she failed. Good riddance, I say. And I don't give a damn about you either, Horgus Worm. I don't care about your bloodline or about any excuses you can come up with. Do you really think that I couldn't have escaped your mansion if I'd wanted to? You never acknowledged me as your daughter. There's no skin off my nose. You wanted to marry a noblewoman to continue the Gorm line. Well, that was your own affair. You provided for me and didn't try to stop me from communing with the spirits. I never wanted anything more from you. But now, I don't need you anymore. I have Alexander Lichtman, who will protect me and hide me from justice if it comes for me. As for you, you're just garbage left over from my former life. It's time to dispose of you. The stiletto trembles in Camelia's hand. She grips the handle so tight her knuckles turn white. Kill him. Do it. Kill him. The stiletto freezes in front of Horgus Worm's heart. Camelia licks her parched lips. A secret for a secret, Horgus. I've dreamed of doing this for a long time. I've dreamed of this without even realizing it was my heart's desire. You were always near, my protector and patron. How could I even entertain the thought of killing you? But the forbidden fruit is so much sweeter. The stiletto softly pierces Horgus Worm's chest. He flinches. An involuntary moan bursts from his lips. His foul breath hits Camelia's face, but she doesn't even wince. Her eyes drink in every grimace of pain on her father's face. Can you feel that? Just one little stab and your life starts to bleed out. My stiletto has pierced your heart. Now it withers and pales like a butterfly in a pin. If I drag the stiletto out now, you'll die quickly. But if I keep it in, you'll suffer longer. Perhaps even choke on your own blood. So which should I choose? The stiletto plunges into Horgus's chest right up to the handle. He coughs, blood bubbling on his lips. With the last vestiges of his strength, he stands before Camelia and looks her straight in the eye. Don't you have anything to say? Or do you think you can maintain some dignity even at the very end? You think you have it in you? She rips the stiletto out of Horgus's chest, only to stab him again. You're garbage. Get out of my life! The stiletto plunges into Horgus again and again until his chest begins to look like a bloody mess. Die. Die once and for all, Horgus Worm! There he goes. It's all over now. I've rid myself of my past. I suppose I should feel happy? Yeah, exactly. It's the dragon bar. Don't worry about it. It's like having those little black sensor bars or a mosaic, but instead it's a big old dragon. Now why do I feel so tired? Camelia gets to her feet and smooths her tousled hair. It was all over too quickly, don't you agree, my friend? As if something was missing. It's like having sex without climaxing. The end result is naught but exhaustion. Perhaps it's because Horgus did not try to resist. Camelia taps her chin with her finger pensively. Anyway, it doesn't matter now. Let's have some more fun, shall we? Why didn't you tell me that Horgus would be waiting for us? Camelia shrugs, a trifle confused. I just didn't. Perhaps I wanted to surprise you. Or perhaps I was worried that you'd try to talk me out of it. So are you ready to talk to Maria now? No, not quite yet, but don't worry. I shall be ready soon. Just one last step. One final drop. Did Maria really crave Horgus's blood, or was it just you? Camelia's gaze sharpens for a moment, but she quickly relaxes. Yes and yes. Maria and I are one. Her desires are my desires. We've become quite inseparable at this point. What do you have in mind? Horgus did bring me some small amount of pleasure, but it was not enough. Camelia's voice drops to a conspiratorial whisper. I want to make up for lost time. Let loose like never before, to celebrate my ultimate liberation. There are a lot of awful servants in this mansion. Let's gather them all in the garden and feed Maria with their blood together, you and I. What do you say? I've never done this with another person before. Until now, you've only been an observer. I want my first time to be with you, my friend. I like your idea. Let's do it! Camelia grants you a happy smile. This will be unforgettable. Fun. Please come here. I have an important announcement for you from Lord Gorm. You're all fired. What? But why? It's hardly a surprise. Everyone knows the Gorm changes its servants all the time. This can't be. I want to speak to Lord Gorm himself. What am I get? Will I at least get my week's wages? Oh, don't worry. Lord Gorm has tasked me with ensuring that everyone is paid in full. No one will leave empty-handed.
I suppose we are done here. We certainly had a good time, didn't we? Did you like it, my friend? It was a little different from my usual sacrifices to Maria, but mass murder does have its own appeal. It's wild, primordial, unbridled. You felt it too, didn't you? The exhilaration. You know, I suppose you deserve a confession. I have never said anything like this to anyone before. Are you ready? Steel yourself. You are the best friend I could ever hope to have. You understand me. You help me. You are the best thing that has happened to me in my entire life.
You're really special to me too, Camellia. You're the most special person to me in my entire life. You're the specialist person in my life, Camellia. This has no bearing on whether or not I'm happen to become a lich in a couple minutes.
You know, now that we're so close, I wish to confess something else to you. Are you ready? There is no Maria. I made her up.
Camellia takes the amulet from around her neck, stares into the eyes of the bone snake for a while, and then turns her gaze on you. Yeah. Also, hey, Nightbringer, how you doing? But why?
Isn't it obvious? To have a reasonable explanation for all the murders. So that my protector would be too busy thinking of our bright future to lecture me on morality and decency. I like to kill. I don't simply want it. I need it. It is something deep within me. My desire is like an annoying fly buzzing around a room. One that cannot be seen or swatted away. But the deaths of enemies on the battlefield don't bring me any relief. It comes only with the deaths of those who considered me a friend. The deaths must be unexpected, so that I can see the disbelief and dread in my victims' eyes. But I am a clever girl. I know that society would never condone my unconventional desires. So I invented a nice story that I could feed to those who would protect me from society.
Yeah, it's true. We are best friends. The difference being that she's level 16 and I'm a dragon.
As you may have noticed, my lie has worked remarkably well.
I suspected you were lying to me.
Did you? You hid your true thoughts from me very well. You are an excellent liar. Perhaps even better than I am. My sincerest congratulations.
Man, I do really like that detail, though, where you can actually, like, see her bullshitting if you take a level in Shaman. If you have any level... So, this was way back when you first catch her in Dresden. And she tells you, like, there's even a spirit right over your shoulder right now. But... if you are Shaman, she doesn't say that line. She never brings up the fact that there's another spirit in the room. She only says it if you can't sense spirits. It's such a great detail. It's a single change to a line. It's like three words that are gone from the text box. But it's so good. So when you asked me to come here so you could talk to Maria, that was a lie?
Of course it was. After you and I visited the brothel in Alishanira, I felt an unexpected and overwhelming desire to see my dear sweet papa. So as soon as we returned to Dresden, I made some inquiries and learned that he had moved to Nerosian. I sent him a letter inviting him to meet me at his mansion in Canabris, and that's when I asked you to accompany me. I decided it would be best not to disclose the true purpose of our visit to you. If you had known that Horkus would be waiting for us here, you might have discerned my intentions.
So why you decided to tell me this now?
Ah, that's a good question. You would have learned the truth sooner or later, you know. I've told you too many stories about Maria. You never would have let the matter lie. Of course, I could have left, fled in the dead of night, leaving you a farewell note. But I like traveling with you, my friend. I like feeling the power you've shared with me. That is why I decided to take the risk and open up to you.
Where do you draw your power from, then?
I draw it from the spirits, just like all shamans do. Spirits surround us. They are everywhere, even within the world wound. Only they never beg me to save them or try to tell me how to heal Sakoris. To be honest, I couldn't care less about Socorus, the World Wound, or the Crusade. My sphere of interest lies elsewhere.
What's the story behind the amulet?
This? Once a snake crawled into our garden. I killed it, gutted it, dried out its bones, and then I told Horgus about Maria and asked him to decorate the amulet with gold and make it into a necklace. Despite its mundane origins, it is now imbued with magic that hides me from the prying eyes of Iomede's paladins and inquisitors. Daddy Dearest was quite insistent on that point. Clearly, he feared that if I were ever caught, I would reveal all the dirty secrets of the Gwyrms to the world. But now that I'm with you, I have no need of this amulet anymore. Do I? No one would dare lay a finger on a companion of the Crusade Commander.
I've heard enough.
Is the interrogation over? Good. I was beginning to feel rather bored. So, what is your verdict, my friend?
I like how there are 3 options for fuck you. I'll accept you as you are, because that's what friends do.
Thank you for hearing me out, for understanding and accepting me. I must confess, I was a little worried about how this conversation would go. I have no more secrets from you, I promise. Provided, of course, that you can still believe my promises.
Okay, so are we gonna bang now? Oh god, the skeleton's in there. How you guys doing? Hey, how's it going? Hey, hi. Nothing happened. Don't worry about it. Oh. Oh, I didn't... That's right. I wasn't able to get Horgus's stuff. A neatly folded sheet of paper imprinted with several seals. Inside is a short note written in a bold and clear hand. Bequeath all my property to Camellia and acknowledge her as my daughter, Horgus Gwyrm. We have a +2 charisma headband, leather arm +1, some potions, and Needle of Astonishment. Whenever the wielder of this +5 Eelbane outside Baner... Whenever the wielder of this +5 Evil Outsider Bane Rapier lands a first hit against a new enemy, the enemy must pass a will saving throw or become paralyzed for 2 rounds. On a successful save, the enemy becomes staggered for 1 round instead. That's pretty good. I mean, I kind of knew before. I'm gonna be real. Like, I knew Camellia was evil. Actually, is she actually chaotic evil? Yeah, she's chaotic evil. Like, there's... Okay. There is a possibility she's not chaotic evil. Yeah, she's not subtle about it at all. Like, there's a possibility she's not chaotic evil. Like, there's a possibility that she actually is just horribly tortured by a crazy psycho spirit that lives in her amulet. Which causes her to kill people that she knows, drink their blood and flesh, and get really turned on by that fact. But that's a very low chance, let's be real. Also, the first actual real bit of evidence was that time, like I said, way back in Dresden, the first time when you catch her killing that guy, that she tells you that the spirit's floating over your shoulder, and then if you have a level in Shaman, she does not say that line. That's like, the rest of it is like, I'll probably not, but you could give it that. But that one's just like, no, she's bullshitting the whole way. Oh yeah, that's true too. She doesn't like Ember, which places her as a terrible character. Absolutely irredeemable. Pure evil. That said, we're great friends now. Best of pals. Totally nothing better. Because even if she kills people, they just keep going, because I'm a lich. That said, I hope that she's technically speaking my love interest and not anyone else. Alright, back to Dresden. I believe the ziggurat is done now. Anything else? What else do I have to take care of? Yeah, the ziggurat has been upgraded. Also, the part where she runs around going, "You are today's sacrifice," is a little... Yeah, she's legitimately like the least subtle person in this entire game. And I say that as a giant dragon. Excellent. Ziggurat has been constructed. I don't need to do that just yet. Let's go deal with the thieflings. Ah, spell devourers are done. Excellent. Okay, got another day for that still. That's true, yeah. It probably would be a good offshoot of Lich. There's a lot of stuff I wish there were more offshoots of, because, like, the only real offshoot is Devil, kind of? I don't feel like Zacharias is here. I'll go back to this. Wasn't there also something about, like, data mined information saying that there was going to be elemental paths where you turn into an elemental? That might be a DLC thing. Yeah. Exactly. That's the one I'm talking about. But yeah, having offshoot paths would be super cool. Also, what would be super cool would be the, I'd love it. Oh god, I forgot Camelia's still in my party right now. I would absolutely love it if we could get, like, a Numerian technology path using the Great Machine over in Blackwater. Because you could totally, like making a cyber thing, that would be so cool. Maybe... Yeah, I could totally see that. You get the machine, and then that becomes your advisor, right? It becomes your advisor as you become a techno-god, and maybe you relocate it to Thyr. Like, if someone was going to mod that in, I guess they would have to do that, and then, like, build the Ziggurat, and then probably just put it in there as sort of replacement for Ziggurat. Anyway, how are you doing, Zacharias? I got my thing set. How's the thing looking? The Lich... Yep. The Ziggurat is upgraded. Perfect. Now we can harness a colossal amount of energy to use in the ritual. However, any attempts of sabotage would compromise our undertaking. Subdue your unduly obstinate advisors to ensure that we shall not be impeded by their stupidity, and then we should open the door to your eternal life. How do I do that? What does subdue your advisors mean? Does that mean finish all the army stuff? Level the army up to max and everything? That's all I can guess. Alright, who else is on the list? Soul, so I gotta take Lan and Darren out. Let's go with... How about land for this one?
Kill 'em all. Kill 'em all, Luke.
I don't even remember where that meme is from. Oh, God, now I remember. It's, Valley Temples, right. It's a meme of... I think it was Spider-Man. Oh! Oh, that's all you have to do? Oh, excellent. Thank you for the tip. Also, hello, Jakali. First-time viewer. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Alrighty. In that case, let's lich it up, shall we? At one of these points, I'm going to have to go cruising around with the full Bone Squad. And by the full Bone Squad, I mean, Staunton, Castiglier, Delamere, my Bone Boy. Am I missing somebody? Probably. And then apparently there's another companion someplace in here, too. Char. I don't even use him. Alright, anything? I'm here? Nope. Okay. Let's begin. Hold on. Let me just real quickly make a save here. It's time for the Lichual. I think that's a good name for it. Zacharias bursts out laughing and nods, clearly satisfied. Now begins the great transformation. Now begins the sacramental rite. What challenges will I face? Zacharias gives you a sinister grin. We shall commit a murder. We must extinguish all the passion in your heart. They bind you too tightly to morality and keep your soul attached to this living body of blood and bone. You must renounce your desires, destroy them, and your heart will become cold, hard, and dead. Only then will you have the power you desire, but the price will be high. How dangerous will this be for me? I will say it will be painful. This time, you will actually die. Before that, though, you will have to endure great suffering. Whether you bear it or die, the process rests solely on your resolve. What powers will I gain? Immortality, the eternal amulet that will prevent your soul from departing this life to Pharasma's judgment. And power, phenomenal power that will grant you the right to reign supreme over death itself. Let's begin. Zacharias bursts into triumphant laughter that rings with the promise of the freedom he has sought for decades. I shall not ask how far you're willing to go and what you're willing to sacrifice for your power, for the only sacrifice in this ritual is you. Let us proceed. Witness this great and terrible deed. This mortal soul will reject the curse of perdition and eternal rebirth at Pharasma's hand. This mortal brands its heart with the blessed seal of undeath, and its forehead with the crown of power and immortality. Let the fires burn bright, so that the whole world sees your villainous atrocities, and may your virtue be consumed by the flames. This is the hour of your great torment, and I shall not spare you from suffering. Greed and avarice are fierce passions that can overwhelm even the purest hearts. But you must reject the gifts of this generous world, and put to death your desire for riches. You must surrender your greatest treasure. Ooh. I'm interested in seeing what happens. These bracers are inscribed with a promise. Your destiny is bound to them. But today we're going to change your destiny. Reject these false promises. Take off the bracers and hand them to me. Wealth is but dust slipping through my fingers. The Lich takes the object from your hands. Beautiful. This magnificent item will make an excellent vessel for your soul. Once we put your soul into this phylactery, it will reside there forever, hidden from death. You will be untouchable. Oh, the bracers become my phylactery. Interesting. These worldly treasures are the easiest sacrifice to make. Once you've obtained greatness, you'll be able to accumulate tremendous wealth. But now I'm going to deprive you of the gifts given by life itself. I will take your youth, your bodily strength, but now I'm going to deprive you of the gifts. Your muscles will go limp and your joints will become fragile. Your eyes will grow dim, your tongue will not be able to taste, and your brain will shrink. You will never again feel the joy of a healthy body or partake in the pleasure of the flesh. Are you ready to give up all this and more for only $7.99? Grand Slam Dolph. Take away my youth and vitality. This body is insignificant. Only the mind and the spirit are important. Zacharias waves his hand in a swift, sure motion, and pain shoots through your body. He leeches your vigor and vitality like a giant spider sucks the blood from its prey. Your whole body begins to age rapidly. Your bones creak. You feel the pain of old wounds, and your fingers lose their strength. Zacharias' withered face betrays no emotion, but you can sense his delight in your suffering. At last is the time for the ultimate sacrifice. Are you ready to surrender the soul of the creature you love best? Are you prepared to end the life of the one your heart desires? You know of whom I speak. A true master of death cannot have a lover. Shatter this bond, put the victim on the altar, wash your face in their blood, and achieve greatness. Who is it gonna be? Come on, Camellia! Fuck. Your hand will not tremble, will it? This is all very amusing. Darren's voice trembles slightly, but he quickly recovers. His tone returns to its normal insolent indifference. I imagine I will look quite fabulous as a sacrificial victim. My flowing golden locks, crimson blood sweeping from my bodies. Ooh, but you're better off leaving me alive. I'm much more handsome that way, I promise. There's a flash of magical energy as Zacharias casts a spell of paralysis. The victim must be properly secured. Their death is critical for the success of the ritual, and we do not want to risk any mishaps. We do not need excessive bloodshed or last-minute heroics. I will not kill my companion, but I still wish to be reborn. You can hear the irritation in the Lich's voice. Don't you understand? One way or another, your love will perish. The ritual will transform you into an undead, so your heart will be lifeless and devoid of feelings, and you will no longer be a creature that others will love. Things that appear important now become sentimental trifles, unworthy of your attention. Why do you resist the inevitable? My companion will remain alive. Don't make me repeat myself. Zacharias is seething with rage. He hisses through clenched teeth. What pathetic, absurd nonsense. You're willing to sacrifice everything except for this sentimental, meaningless attachment. So be it. Well, know this. If your love causes the magic to fail, I will laugh when the ritual destroys you. I may regret the time I waste on you, but I will enjoy telling the story of the infatuated necromancer who lost his chance at greatness because of a ridiculous mortal attachment. Now accept the power I prepared for you. Well, power courses through you. Unstoppable, unimaginable power. It overwhelms your body, constricting your movement. The power steals the breath from your lungs and makes your ribs crack. It roars like a hurricane and tears away your flesh. You're being stripped of everything, hollowed out and emptied, until only your spirit, your true essence, remains. The stern and proud master of death, a ruler no longer bound by the fetters of mortal flesh. Your vision fades. Your heartbeat falters. You hear a commotion outside the walls of the ziggurat. Shouts? The noise of battle? It doesn't matter. Darkness comes over you. A pleasant chill runs through your body, and you feel at peace. Your heart beats no more. This is the end. The Whispering Way never forgives. Now it's time for revenge. Sweet revenge! Oh, okay, so... Alright, everyone else, get to it, I suppose.
I can do this.
Okay, formation... These two here instead. Oh, wait, I can loot myself? I can't loot myself. I can't do
By
it.
your order.
Okay,
he's
Ember,
restless.
real quick.
I
Just,
wonder why.
time for some buffs.
Yes, Esmith, Axis. Yes, Esmith, Axis. Yes. Be there, Ormos, Ala, Swa, down. 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 Be there, Ormos. Ba, Ritzi.
There we go. Everyone's mind blanked up.
Anything new?
Ba, Ritzi. Ba, Ritzi. Ba, Ritzi.
Alright, that's it. Let's go. Oh, I suppose one last thing.
Oh, yes, what?
Ba, Ritzi.
Yet another obstacle. You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Yes, go! Go, my companions, go! Hey, look at this! You defeated enemies are huddled by your feet. The mutter curses and wait nervously for you to decide their fate. Your transformation has also impressed your companions. They can't stop staring at you. Congratulations, Commander. You obtained an impressive amount of power. You are not afraid to sacrifice your life to do so. Your actions demand respect. Use the power you have gained to get rid of the demonic threat once and for all. Death is everywhere, and right now death is inside you too. Why have we gone through all this? It feels as though we have left the twilight and stepped into impenetrable darkness. How amazing, boy! How do you feel? Do your bones ache? Do you feel phantom pain in your undead organs? I will compile a research theory survey and ask you to fill it out. In the silence that follows, the nervous whisper of your defeated enemies can be heard clearly. Their voices tremble with fear. One unusual alliance. I'm surprised that you managed to put aside your differences and work together. The deranged priestess shrieks with fury. We're the Whispering Way. We lurk in the shadows and act under the cover of night. You've incurred our wrath and the wrath of many others. Do whatever it takes to destroy you, even if it means we must unite with our enemies. The Crusader summons up his courage and reaches for his sword with his injured hand. Their turn shall come, but first we must destroy you. You're the greatest threat to Mended. The Order of the Sunrise Sword will always be your enemy. For Shar! Traitors, how dare you turn against me? Despite their humiliating defeat, the knights are trying to maintain some semblance of dignity. They cast hateful glances in your direction, but they're clearly terrified of you. Oh, but it's you who betrayed us. You were given the honor of leading the crusade, but you defiled our champions and turned them into blasphemous undead. You broke our oaths and betrayed Iomade. You deceived many, but not Shar. He could sense the evil in your heart. He forbade us from sheathing our swords until we plunged them into your chest. The undead will teach you the meaning of obedience and discipline. Kill them. Serve you? No, that's a face worse than death. Curse you, you unholy and monstrous abomination! Guys can move a little faster. Alyanka, I thought I killed you. Do you enjoy your death so much that you came back to get killed again? The regal old woman that you once knew is gone. Instead, you see a grotesque undead monstrosity with burning eyes, talon-like crooked fingers, and milky white skin. It speaks in a furious, gurgling voice. I'm a servant of the Pallid Princess. Did you really think death would deter me? I was reborn and I have become more powerful. I have rejected that alliance, followed by the followers of the Whispering Way, and now you shall pay. Strike down the deranged necromancer. You'll die permanently this time. I'll make sure that nobody brings back your soul. The old woman thrusts out her chin defiantly, and there's an insane light in her eyes. My death is not the end. The Whispering Way is eternal! It's over. All that remains are the bodies at your feet, but your undead servants will soon take care of them. Look at this holy, radiant light. Zacharias holds your phylactery. Welcome to Unlife, my former student. From now on, you are a Lich, a true master of the undead. My ritual gave you power beyond your wildest dreams. The Lich cocks his head to the side as if he's listening to something. The promise I made is fulfilled at last. I am no longer obligated to serve the Crusade. He looks at you and there's an evil gleam in his eyes. Am I immortal now? Yes, although there are some limitations to your immortality. However, you no longer have to fear death from old age. You will not grow sick or decrepit. The blaze and spells of your enemies will be powerless to end your existence. Even if your body is destroyed, your soul inside the phylactery will bring you back and allow you to regain your physical form. Everything around you feels different. You can sense the subtle energies that flow between the planes. Countless mortal souls whirl around you in an ethereal dance, reaching out to you with their translucent fingers. You can hear their whispers clearly. There's now a void within your chest, cold and tranquil. It's incredible how clear and focused your mind has become, now that the vulgar, incessant thumping of your heart has been silenced. You're holding my soul, give a hit. The Lich chuckles with sinister glee. Not so fast, apprentice. Not too long ago, you held my phylactery in your hands, and tried to extort me for power. But now I have your phylactery. I have power over you. I didn't extort you. Maybe you did, and maybe you didn't. But in the end, you took advantage of me to gain power. And what have I gained in return? Nothing, except for my freedom, which is mine by right anyway. So why shouldn't I take back my generous gift? What exactly is it? It is the vessel that holds your soul. While your phylactery is intact, you do not have to fear physical destruction, because it will always bring you back. But should something happen to this vessel... Zacharias runs a bony finger along the side of the crystal, and the unspoken threat is clear. What happens if you destroy it? It is unlikely that you will feel anything, but once you lose your phylactery, you will become as vulnerable as you were before the ritual. Your soul will return to dry bones, and if someone hacks your body to pieces and consigns it to the flames, your soul will depart to face Pharasma's judgment, where you will be punished in full for your sins. Of course, you could always create a new phylactery, if only you knew how. What do you want? Grovel. Get on your knees and beg for mercy. Who knows? Perhaps I will spare you. Have I ever disregarded your advice? Don't pretend we are the same. You're just a beggar who got lucky. An ordinary, commonplace mortal who managed to snatch an invaluable prize, the immortality which I generously bestowed. You do not think like a true master of death, and you're still the same sword-swinging brute of a crusader that you were when we first met. Yeah, if it was, you could totally just craft yourself a new phylactery. Whatever. I'm sure we can come to an agreement. Zacharias laughs mockingly and shakes his head. What can you possibly offer me? My promise has been fulfilled, and all of your little soldiers, treasures, and conquests are worthless to me. No, I do not bargain with beggars. Please spare me, Master Zacharias. Zacharias nods in satisfaction. He's clearly enjoying himself. Much better. I may no longer be your master, but remember that I am much older, far more experienced, and infinitely more cunning. Remember your place, and I will allow you to keep your unlife. The Lich casually tosses the phylactery into your waiting hands. This has been a fascinating experience. I have to admit, you intrigue me. Being your mentor was a challenge, but not an altogether unpleasant one. I am even inclined to call you the most extraordinary crusader I have ever met. Perhaps we do have more in common than I first thought. Now I will leave you with one final word of advice. Do not make rash oaths when you are blinded by a false sense of duty. Yeah, he is a little bit of an asshole, isn't he? I mean, he has been the whole time. Let's be real. We are done here. I am leaving this barren land so that I can forget all about demons, crusades, and improvidently sworn oaths. Farewell, Crusader, and do not trouble me again. Away he goes.
The Lichual is complete.
Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Yeah, look at this. Yeah! Look at this boy. Look at him. And you can change between your regular portrait or this portrait, which I'm going to take the one I've got. Alright, what do we got? What's my last one going to be here? I don't even know. I've got Enduring Spells, Great Enduring Spells, Master Shapeshifter, Ascendant Summons, and I really don't know what else to pick, honestly. Archmage Armor, maybe? Unrelenting Assault. Yeah, let's go with Archmage Armor. Oh, that is true. Right. Eh, might as well. Lich powers. I have Indestructible Bones for that sweet DR. Decaying Touch for that sweet Rot of Strength. What else we got? Deadly Magic. Spell resistance and spell immunity goes away. Doesn't matter for me, because I'm an alchemist. Death of Elements. Any element becomes negative energy, and consuming elements for 1 round, turning all incoming into negative energy. Whatever. Combat Maneuver. Meh. Spells with Eclipse Chill. Creatures affected by such spells pass a fort save or become blinded. Whatever. Fear Control. That's a Fear Aura. Magic Devourer. Base, just built-in Mythic rank plus 25 spell resistance. And I get Quickened Stuff. Tainted Sneak Attack. Whenever it's a successful sneak, the enemies pass a fort save or become tainted. Undead Mount. I'm thinking Magic Devour. I don't really cast spells often. So it would actually be kind of handy to just be able to like haste as a swift action, and most importantly, just built-in SR plus 34. That's just decent. No con score. Penalty -2, Souled Youth. Huh. Summon Ravener Dragon. Energy Drain.
Look at this.
Okay, so 9th level, what do I get? I get Corrupt Magic. Functions as target to dispel magic, but can dispel multiple effects. Okay, so it just goes all the way down whatever they have. Energy Drain. 2d4 negative levels? This is not that useful. Because it has an effect that applies well after combat has ended. Play for purpose. Every creature has a purpose in life, and that's to serve you. The target is affected by repurpose, except the damage is 2d6 per round. After that, the target makes a fort save. If the target fails, it takes 10 damage per caster level. Oh. Oh. Oh, every dispelled effect. Jeez. That's really good. Okay, whole monster mass, negative eruption. Spell axis harm. Affects all creatures in a 30-foot radius. Additionally, all infected undead creatures gain +2 bonuses. Wail of the Banshee. Powered kill. Weird. Let's go with Corrupt Magic. I mean, I'm not complaining. Sorry for... I'll go with Embrace of Death, I guess. I'm gonna take this Finger of Death. Now I'm taking Blessing of Unlife. Oh, no, do I? Pick that up. Well, Let's take that one, because I think I probably count as an undead now. How about another... Where is it? Great undead. That should be good. And now inventory. I can't change this. It's fine. Oh, I got the +5 from Lord Beyond the Grave! Yeah! Oh, that's so stupid. I love it. Check out my casual 8,000 thing. Oh, phylactery, right. Where are those? Where's that? Right here. Date, newest, oldest. Your phylactery. This item grants its wearer deadly magic ability. If the wearer already has deadly magic, it grants them 2 additional uses. In addition, once per day, whenever the wearer's health falls below 0, is restored to a maximum, can only be equipped on a lich. Well, I can't equip it right now because I'm wearing Darren's gift, but that's fine. Yes. I'm gonna have to equip the phylactery. Oh, hi. Huh. A ghost appears before you, an apparition so blurry that you can barely discern the features of its pale face. When it opens its mouth, you hear the many-voiced chorus of the Pillar of Skulls. Master, we're ready to serve. A situation in Dresden requires your attention. In your absence, Queen Galfrey inflicted a great deal of damage on your forces. Her guards arrested your servants, opened caches, and killed the undead. These attacks were directed by the priests of Pharasma, who sought to sabotage your ascension. They're no longer under Galfrey's protection, and therefore they are vulnerable. Your undead minions are ready to put an end to the activities of Pharasma's cult in your demesnes. Your undead minions prepared to fall on the devotees of Pharasma and tear them limb from limb. Your agents are ready to hand you control of the church through bribes and blackmail. Your warriors are waiting for the command to seize Pharasma's temples and property and expel her priests and believers from Dresden. Give us the order. We serve you. All units get devoured souls, plus 33% chance to make additional action. It's not bad. Recovery time 12 Dan. Summon a random unit of undead creatures to the target army. Whoa, that's good. Sloke enhances Lich's Dark Rites ability, granting additional +2 bonus to DC and +2 profane bonus to AC to Lich and his companions while this ability is active. Pillar of Skulls? What new trick is this? The apparition's features become more distinct, and you realize this is Teldon, the old keeper of the Tower of Estrad. When our maker Zacharias left, it set us free. We began to know ourselves. We discovered new abilities and possibilities within ourselves. Your special powers inspired us to seek perfection. We sought new ways to be of use to you. We became better at analyzing information, making projections, and establishing our presence beyond the walls of the ziggurat, all to serve you more effectively. Why is it necessary to destroy the Pharasmans? Pharasma does not tolerate the undead, viewing them as a violation of the established order of life and death. Their worshippers are rebels and saboteurs who will leave you the champion forces hostile to their mistress. What exactly can we do about the church? Bloodshed would be effective. You could hand over the Lady of Grey's followers to the undead to consume their power along with their flesh. Infiltration is another acceptable option. Suborn the most zealous and influential Pharasmarites, turn them into your puppets, and dictate your will to the congregation and lesser priests through them. Yet another option is exile, the forcible banishment of Pharasma's servants from Dresden will eliminate the problem, while their property would replenish the ziggurat's coffers. Won't the believers of Pharasma rebel against me? The ghost is silent for a time. It's quite likely. Many of the living worship Pharasma. She favors those who welcome new life to Galarian and the ones who attend to the deceased, but your troops are powerful enough to put down their rebellion. The Animate Dead ritual is really good, though, because I get just every 12 days, just summon new zombies. Your command is Lawmaster. We will now depart to do our duty. The apparition begins to fade, vanishing from sight. We will return when the time comes for new orders. Draco Lich! 27 total units every 2 days. I mean, yeah, that's not much, but it's something. And it's free. Okay, and, speaking of which, let's get some skeletons going. Or vampires or grave knights, that's true. I'll have to redo my army unit a little bit, I guess. Or skeletal champions. That's also something that could possibly show up. Alright, so first thing we're doing is we're taking Lan. Actually, I guess no, we're taking a nap. Look at this bony. Look at this bone man. Where did that go? Oh, it goes there on my greaves. Oh. Yeah. You know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I didn't realize it was a wrist slot item. Okay. I still got the Storyteller's Ring on me. You know what? Ooh, I got the Bone Amulet. Fancy. Let's get Valexia's thing here, too. Headband of Mental Flow, Intelligence, and Charisma. Well, my int is currently fairly high, so I don't need that. Instead, just give me a big old Charisma headband. Oh, that's true, right. So they would be like that, wouldn't they? +4 Charisma. Wisdom, +4. Wisdom 6. Intelligence +6. My skeleton has it, doesn't it? It's fine. I'll just take the +4. Alright, belt. We got +4 physical perfection. Constitution no longer matters to me. I got my Lord Beyond the Grave ability. What does this actually give me? Counts as AC? Oh, because it counts as the bracers, I guess. I think I was going to give that to Nenyo. Man, I've got a lot of junk. Alright. Let's take a quick nap. I'm so pleased to know you, Ursula. It's always so delightful to sit by you at the fire, whispering and sharing secrets. Really? I'm so glad to hear it. You could tell me something of your childhood? I love sweet tales of childhood. Oh. Awkward.
Move aside.
Man, look at me. Look at this. Okay, let's try that again. We're going on a long trip now. And also, at some point, I've got to go find the last undead companion I can get. I'm just going this way to fill out the map. Okay, Bone Squad, you are basically set down here. Let's take you up here and make sure there's nothing else of note. Okay, nothing there. I need to get you down to... Was it there? Yeah, should be good. Yeah, so I need to take out this stuff over here. And then I need to route the army all the way down to the bottom of the map to clear out this section. Especially this one, because I need to get to the trap for the other. Okay, so we're taking land over to... Where is it? The Valley of Temples. Surprisingly, only takes 2 days. Alright, and then I now have more movement speed. Let's continue. As expected, let's see how this one goes.
Did we find trouble? No, they did.
Nice. Okay, what do we got here? How about... No, you know what? Let's make a Grave Knight over here.
You won't survive me.
Nice miss.
Retreat is not an option.
Whew, 123 damage crit. And nice miss. Are you gonna not attack him? Okay, jeez. Go to sleep, little baby.
Endure this! Kneel before me.
Okay, let's just have you do this. Nice fail on that. Really? Really?
I'll split you in half!
Whatever. Easy fight. There's that Grave Knight, and Ember can't leave because she's exhausted. Okay, I guess we're taking a nap. Your right side reacts more vigorously to temperature changes than your left side. I wonder what will happen if we freeze your right side and set your left side on fire. Demons are always trying to do that to me. Guess how their experiment ended. Oh, Lan. You card. That's true. I think Ember might have some of those. I don't remember if she has restoration or not. Oh, right. I should probably... given this thing's all the way over here. I got Treason Home as my other teleport homes, which is like over this away someplace. I don't remember where Treason Home is. It's someplace around here. Oh, I put it over here, right. Because it's right next to the core of the riddle, so that lets me warp around. Probably would be a good idea to upgrade this one, Sinister Mansion. Because that one gets me close to a portal to the Ineluctable Prison and the City in the Wasteland. So let me just real quickly manage this one. Oh, right. In order to do this, I need to upgrade it with that thing, don't I? And that's currently under logistics, which is currently being taken care of by that tiefling thing. Skeletons have been made. Who are we going to call for this? Nemerius' blazing spirit still lives within the relic forged from his burning hand. 3 spellcasters, a fierce priestess of Calistria, a wise druid, and a sinister necromancer, have arrived in Dresden. All 3 are asking permission to cast their spells on the relic, and the commander has decided to whom to grant this privilege. Wielder of this +5 axiomatic weapon lands a hit against a new enemy and marks it with obedience. Such mark can only be on one target at a time. The bearer of this mark tries to attack the owner of the weapon and must pass a will saving throw or suffer a penalty on its damage rolls and attack rolls. Whenever the wielder of this +5 flame burst weapon lands a first hit against a new enemy, the enemy must cast a fort save or catch on cursed fire, what makes it unable to cast spells for 1 to 3 rounds. Whenever the wielder of this +5 vicious weapon lands a consequent hit on a full round attack, it deals additional damage equal to the number of hits multiplied by 3. That's pretty good if you combine that with Hammer of the Gap. Granted, I'm not going to use any of these. Let's grab that one. The soldiers are telling stories about a spirit who comes to them in times of need and introduces himself as the Helper. His arrival is accompanied by ominous signs such as raining blood or the smell of carrion. But he saves warriors and demands nothing in return. Spirit Hunt. Provides a trophy from the evil spirit. Elder Caustic? bypasses any resistance or immunity to acid the target might have. Cool. Leadership, which I'm good on. Reduction of losses. Infirmary size up. Knowledge of the Chosen Ones. +3 bonus to power and 10 bonus to energy. Infirmary up, more power. My power is pretty good, so infirmary up. Yeah. Having received the commander's permission, the soldiers are now more eager to accept help from the sinister spirit. Many warriors claim that they made it through dire situations only because of him. What an odd one to have. Oh, I gotta do this. And this. I'll deal with those when I return to Dresden. Okay, now we are making our way to... Probably would have been faster to teleport there. Oh well. Just checking. This is... Yeah. Okay, still out of movement points for the day. Alright, now we're back. Oh, the Bladesmith's workshop is in this area too. I could do that while I'm at it. The Heart of Mystery. Why did time just pause there? That's weird. Is everyone too exhausted to go on? Okay, I need to see if I can do it this time. I did get an auto victory, so I have good hope for this, but still. Okay, so 194, 456, 457, 99, 46, 47, okay. Let's see about another one of these. Kill that one. That leaves just the one Vescivore Swarm. Now let's have you guys start moving up. There we go, finally. Ah, okay. So I'll just see that in a minute, I suppose. The magnificent cliffs of the fallen Sarkoris have become a lair for the horrifying Vescivore swarm. The soldiers have exterminated those heinous creatures and turned their caves into an impenetrable fortress with many hideouts, unassailable tunnels, and secret passages. And then I've got a level 13 demon army over here. If it's giving me the win on the auto battle, then this is probably a pretty good chance for me to just do it easily. Okay, Shadow Dancers and Vivakia. Let's just pop you real quick. Oh, well, that works. Let's pop you too. Okay, then. Oh, more Shadow Dancers. Whatever. Yeah, boy does it. I really am not entirely sure what, like, the numbers from that even are. Like, I guess it must be just a straight attack of the army combined versus defense of the army combined thing. Like, that's the only thing I could guess. The Crusaders descended upon the enemy in the middle of ongoing negotiations. A small gang of demons was haggling fiercely with a group of strange mortals covered in shadows for an artifact the latter had brought in. In the end, the commander's soldiers who gained the treasure, but not... In the end, it was the commander's soldiers who gained the treasure, but not... But before letting out his final breath, one of the mortals promised with an evil grin that the Onyx Alliance would not forget the insult inflicted. According to him, a powerful trading alliance from the Shadow Plane ran operations across many worlds. +5 Tower Shield grants its wielder a +4 confidence bonus to AC against touch attacks. Hello! Where's my Skelebud? You're currently using a Warden of Darkness. +4 Mithril Tower Shield gives you a penalty to attack and DR, and instead you get a better shield that also gives you better touch AC. Yeah. The Warden of Darkness sucks. This is just a strict upgrade. Okay, Bone Squad. From now on, you are headed in... let's head you over to here. Ooh, we're close to the Bladesmith Workshop, too. Perfect. Oh, what do we got? Who dis? Well, I'm not going to be able to leave this map anyway without doing this, so I might as well take a quick breather. I've seen plenty of people who don't care about anyone else, but you're the first person I met who doesn't care about themselves. You'd chop your own head off for the sake of science if you had to. Not anytime soon. Experiments to investigate the reanimation of a severed head will require an assistant and a laboratory. Alright, so who are we dealing with?
Make way.
Oh, it's the ancient ghost again.
We'll make things right.
A familiar ghostly figure rises to greet you. We meet again. I will ask you a question. Ask, and I will answer. The second question is more complex, and therefore the answer will be more difficult. I will share a memory with you, and you must tell me what you see. For a moment, the world around you ceases to exist. Instead, you find yourself surrounded by a thin, delicate mist. A green light ripples through the mist, illuminating the silhouettes of people, buildings, plants, people, building, hills, ocean, waves, animals, and trees. You see them briefly as they take shape, but they vanish almost as quickly as they appear. But there's something else with you in the mist. Something that doesn't disappear. Menacing, elongated shadows rush toward you from all sides, and then the vision fades, the images flickering out of existence. The answer is simple. The vision showed you the ethereal plane. You saw astrodaemons hunting down souls that were trying to reach Pharasma's court. All it takes is a little knowledge to begin your journey. By answering this question correctly, you have taken the next step toward acquiring great knowledge. The final veil is now open to you. Solve its riddle, and you can continue forward. The secrets of creation will be revealed to the one most worthy. Do not give up your search. After you give your answer, you hear a strange noise like the ringing of a bell. The sound reverberates through the air. My time is almost at an end. Quick, ask me a question before the spell takes effect. Who are you? It does not matter. I've been dead for so long, there's no one, not even the oldest elves or greatest mages in Galarian, who would remember me. I doubt that it will appear in any of the chronicles. I was once called the Thief of Secrets, and on one occasion I stole too much. I paid for it with my life, and with my afterlife. One who stole secrets is now Servant of Secrets, a purveyor of information for people like you. The ghost barely manages to finish his sentence. A sudden burst of magical energy surges through his body, and he disappears with a scream. Rip. So what did I get for that again? Greater maximized metamagic rod. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, not gonna lie. Ah, there's the demon army. Where is it? It's, over here-ish? Oh, it's one of those. Hey, perfect! That's actually perfect! My army is currently en route. Couldn't have timed that better. Alright, let's check what's going on here now, shall we? And before anything else... Okay, this one? Not that particularly important.
I'm always open to ideas.
Don't know?
Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Nishrim sukina ona adaya. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi. Unimosi travisi.
Oh, because he's undead now. So I can't enlarge. Oh, that's unfortunate. I already have spell resistance active, so that doesn't make much of a difference. Frightful Aspect? Alright, I'll have to add that to my... Let's see, spell... Frightful Aspect is here, right? Frightful Aspect, there it is. Larger, plus 6 size bonus to strength. Alright, I'll pop that in here instead. So that'll be Vel next time I get into combat. I feel like my tail's longer than before.
My children, the hour of your final communion has come. Accept your fate. Master, serf, master. My creation will serve me for all eternity.
It's not true. Fight it. Fight the evil in your soul. Oh, did they just capture another random Asimar to die?
No, children, there can be no redemption for you. But you don't need it. Succumb to your sin. If you yearn for more, I will grant you the poison of my sting. Urgh.
Wait, before we go charging in back there and I rip Salmalek's head off, let me go it alone first. Let me carry out the plan I came up with back in the Lucian era. Thought a lot about how I could punish Salmalek for what he's done, and I found a way. Remember how he bragged about becoming stronger? That means he's gone careless. If we don't have the brains to bring him down, we'll use brawn to bring him down, we'll use brains instead. Lan calmly looks at you in the eye and asks, "You trust me?" What's the plan? Lan looks sheepishly at you. Can't tell you. plan sounds decent in my head, but whenever I thought about sharing it with you, I know that at best you'll tell me no, and at worst you'll go and fight Abimelech without me. That's why I'm asking for your trust. No matter what it is I'm going to do, no matter what it looks like, I know the risks I'm taking. You're willing to risk your life and go it alone just for the sake of your own personal vendetta, or is it glory you're after? Lan grits his teeth. It's not a personal vendetta. It's got nothing to do with my ego. I know my days are numbered. I might have 10 years or so, but after that, even Iomade couldn't say. I don't have time to be going on hikes and sharing campfire tales. I gotta do something truly important before I die. Understand? So my life means something. I used to think that was truly important was defending the Wardstone, protecting the Queen, that kind of thing. But I understand that for me, personally, it's saving a tiny mongrel tribe that nobody's heard of. There'll be no songs sung or books written about it, but the tribe will remember. So will you. People most important to me won't forget about me. I can't ask for more than that. Going on your own is too dangerous. Lan forces out a laugh. Oh, so you're worried about me. Touched. Am I blushing? His expression grows more serious. It's a shame you don't trust me. I guess I haven't earned it. You know what? Let's see what Lan's plan is all about, man. Oh, jump over. I trust you, Lan. Lan tries to smile. Thank you, that means a lot. Whatever happens to me, I won't let you down. Promise. Are you gonna just walk? Is there actually no way to get down from here? I have to do that skill check? I have to do the skill check. Okay. Alright, skill check it is. What's up, Nightbringer? Got the big old ug going there. Ah, jeez. What's going on? Hi, guys. Bull rush.
Retreat is not an option.
Let's put you to sleep. Yeah, nice.
Mind over muscle.
Oh, he's not dead? God, that's annoying.
Kneel before me.
Oh, yeah, Delamere, of course, right? Yeah, that pushing ring is ridiculous. It fixes so many problems, but also causes a bunch. It's real goofy. Yeah, I think this is the only one who's not unconscious.
This one's mine.
You know what, Regil, you come over here and start coup de grace these two. Oh god, more of them. Oh boy, there's a whole bunch of these guys. That's awkward.
Surrender or else.
Okay, I don't even know where to fucking... This is a weird... You know what you guys probably would be good with? How about a joke? On the next turn. Let's go over here and... Boop. God, these guys have no AC, huh? Boy, this is goofy. Okay, what do we got? How are you? Very good, very good. Go to sleep. Oh, that's unfortunate.
You're irrelevant.
Press the attack!
Okay, who's next? Okay, I don't think this calls for a full... Let's go level 6. No? Only the one? Okay, fine. Let's go over here and... Boop. Oh my god, that's so good.
Not an option.
That's so good. Okay, this kind of makes me wish I had picked up, like, a single, like, quick damage hex just to, like, snap somebody who's so low on health. Yeah, I don't think there's anything worthwhile there. Oop, there's a bag here, though. That's worthwhile. Okay, there's some loot here to pick up as well that I spotted. Hidden in this rock. There's a body I didn't loot. It's fine. It's probably totally legit. What's going on over here?
Feast, my children, feast! Now you're truly worthy of your ancestors. Soon all Galeran will bow before your might.
Hey, Dad, or whatever you call yourself. Got a snack from me?
Man, what a pleasant surprise. I see you slipped the commander's leash, ready to accept your blood. Right, I'll repeat the question I've asked you once before. Which communion do you choose? The same as your fellow tribesmen? Or shall I reward your bravery with the poison from my sting?
Sting me and be done with it. I'll either die on the spot or become the best of all mongrels like you promised.
I like your daring spirit, Lamb. I could use a general like you in my army. Accept then my poison. Let's see if you survive its sting.
It's harder than I thought. Ugh.
You've still got some life left in you, don't you? Arise, my son.
Brr. Do you know what the difference between me and you, Dad? You got slaves. I got a tribe. Whenever someone in the tribe needs help, it stands as one by their side. It's been that way forever, and your sorcery won't take that from us. Neathholm, slay the demon!
What my children want to tear me apart, you'll pray for this mongrel spawn.
Yet another option.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. Okay, now let's speed this turn-based. Let's speed this up a bit, shall we?
Kneel before her. You are nothing.
Yeah, nice.
Looks like that's it. Not another mongrel will die today. Or is there one mongrel who's about to get it after all?
Oh, you got that right. What kind of insane plan was that? Actually, not insane. Suicidal.
Well, Everyone's alive and unharmed, so I guess it wasn't that insane. It was important to me. It's what I was born to do. Well, that's what I used to think, anyway. You know, I didn't think I'd survive. But, truth be told, I wanted to survive. I never expected to feel this way. I've always thought about how I would die a glorious death, and how I didn't need anything more than that. But when it came down to it, I suddenly realized I wanted to stay. With you. With our crazy crew, with the mongrels. Well, and to make my mom proud, too. And just to live a little bit longer.
Wendu? Oh, she's fine. She's hanging out in Illusionera, next to a big old pool of lava in Savumlek's empty mansion. Don't worry about it. She's fine. I'll have to cheat her in at some point. Maybe it's something I don't know. Anyway, yeah, she's not in the party anymore. Delamir's in the party now. Delamir's cool. So, you obtained demonic power and killed the owner of said power? Didn't expect that from you.
You think I actually wanted some demon to shove his sting in me? I took that risk for my tribe. To put an end to this once and for all. If I could pull this filth out of my body somehow, I'd do it right now.
Yeah, exactly. She's on the farm. She's hanging out. She's having a good time. Along with Sela, probably. Maybe not. So you're part demon now?
I don't know what I am now. But I don't feel like biting a chunk out of you. Just yet. We'll see how it goes when it's dinner time and I'm feeling hungry. I doubt the mongrels are cleansed of corruption. Even now that Savamelek's dead. Sure, it'd be great if, as soon as the bad demon died, we all turned into pretty Asimars. But, it doesn't work that way.
So, Savamelek's dead. Everything turned out that way you wanted. What now?
Now we can live in peace. And if we're really lucky, and the gods have forgiven us, we'll have healthy kids with no signs of corruption. It'd be good if we could be the last mongrels. As for me, I don't know. I never thought I'd make it through today. I need to think about a lot of things. But I'm glad to be alive.
How'd you manage to free the mongrels anyway? That was a good trick.
Maybe my will was stronger than Savamelek's. But I think it's all because I'm a mongrel and he's an outsider. Even when your brain is clouded, there are some things you do instinctually. Our ancestors were crusaders after all, even though they strayed from the righteous path. Fighting demons is in our blood, and so is protecting Neathholm. I just reminded them of that, and they listened.
Well, let's get going.
It is. Thank you, Commander. If it weren't for you and everything you've done for me, I probably wouldn't have survived this fight. I wouldn't have had any reason to keep on living. But you turned everything in my life on its head. And it's the best thing that's ever happened to me. And my tribe too, I bet.
One of the mongrels approaches you. Lan, big brother, and you, Commander. Thank you for not forgetting us, and thank you for coming. We're going back to Dresden immediately to continue our service. This time we won't disappear on you. Just try it. I'll drag you back myself, Lan laughs. You won't have any more excuses to skip town for a picnic in the ruins. Nice. Oh god, one of them's bleeding. Fucking Galu. Okay, who's bleeding? Rachel.
We'll make things right.
Esmo, Axel, yes.
Yeah, big pile of loot over here. Nothing. Ooh, we got a thing. Anything else on this map to check? Nope, that's it. Let's get the fuck out of Dodge. Yeah, look, listen. When you're dead, you can't solve any problems. Which is why when you become undead, you get the ability to solve all your problems. Without any need for morality. It's perfect. I'm just saying. You gotta be more open-minded about these kinds of things, right? You know, you gotta... Ah, crap, that's not good. You gotta be more open-minded. Necromancy isn't the answer to all of life's problems.
Let you hurt my friends.
But it gets pretty damn close.
This one's mine.
Oh, there it goes. Just off into the distance. Man, the skeleton with that whole thing is... Exactly. Exactly. You got it. Is it just the one demon army that keeps approaching? It's just the one, I think. Why are you going so slow? Get down there. Let's see if it swaps over when I take a nap. Thought we'd find another magical trinket at the Dragon Burial Ground, but instead we gain a new party member. A dragon is better than any treasure. It's true. Pet owners can sometimes grow tired of caring for their animals. If this happens, you can give the little dragon to me. There are many outstanding items on my list of dragon experiments. Most of them are painless, and some of them are even safe. Nenyo, please don't kill the dragon baby. Please don't kill the dragon god baby. That's not what we want to have happen. Alright, well, let's check out the Ineluctable Prison since I'm here.
Now what?
Oh, right. I gotta take that off my spell list.
Adaya, Unimosi Travisi.
Wait. Wait. No. That's not... That can't be what happened, right? So what looks like happened there is my attempt to cast Enlarge Person on myself failed because of my spell resistance. And then it took the power and used that for... use that for the quicken effect that I get? Like that looks like that's what happened, but I don't believe that. Also, what level are you right now? You're level 18? Okay. Let's double check any other spells. Rifle aspect. Come on. Come on. Now, granted, some of those buffs are not supposed to be stacking, but they are, which makes it even better.
Esme, Axe, yes. Esme, Axe, yes. Esme, Axe, yes. Be there, Ormos. Esme, Axe, yes. Ala, Soa, Tem. 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 Ala, Soa, Tem.
Nah, it's... Look, I'm gonna be honest, you need more. Upwards of 90? Yeah, exactly. Plenty of room to go up from here. Yeah, they really shouldn't. Like, let's go through this list real quick. So, I got a racial bonus to strength, +6 size bonus, +4 bonus from the belt, which is enhancement. The polymorph is giving me a +8, which is a size bonus, which shouldn't be stacking with +6. Velexia is untyped. Lord Beyond the Great is untyped. I have a penalty of Souled Youth, and then I have an alchemical bonus from the Grand Mutagen. Okay, I see. So the dragon kind bonus should be... Yeah, that's true, too. And also, Dragonkind is a size bonus to strength, so that shouldn't be stacking with the other bonus. Like, just straight up, that shouldn't be stacking, in addition to the fact that I shouldn't have both of them active. The other +4 is probably... Actually, I don't know. I think... Okay, let me check something here. It might be, but... No, it's not, because the Mythic Shape Changer is only +4 from this. So that's why the Dragonkind one is giving me a +8, because it's only a +4, and then Mythic Shapeshifter gives me another +4 on top of that. Oh, I think it might be... I think it might be some kind of thing I have... Yeah, this might be... Not... I don't know. Oh, yeah, it's the cape, right. That's right. Lord Beyond the Grave is giving me a... It's +5. Lord Beyond the Grave is half my thing, and then the cape is giving me an extra +4 on top of that. That's what it is. Thank you. We've solved the mystery, gang. Also, my skeleton has a 28 strength. What? $34. No, belt is enhancement bonus it. So it does stack, that's fine.
Let's prove their
Hey, sup,
logic is
guys?
lacking.
Okay, just did roll well, but also it's a very high save. Yeah, good luck, punk.
You should have listened to reason.
Oh, they're trying. They are trying really hard.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I don't know. Here, go to sleep. There he goes. That was a mistake.
Retreat is not an option. You won't survive me.
Go to sleep, Lichual. Nope, never mind.
Mind over muscle.
Kneel before me.
Hey. Also, I think I forgot to buff up the menu here. So let's just do that. There we go. No, don't worry about it. Just because I'm a big dragon doesn't mean I can't have a little bit of finesse. It just means I don't have a lot of finesse. Actually, what is my stealth check? My stealth check is a plus 11. Don't worry about it. I have a plus 10 dex bone. I have a 50... Where the fuck did I get... Oh, frightful aspect. No, what? Wait, how do I... Wait, how do I have a 51... What? Okay, that's how. An opposing gate of dark metal stands a good 20 feet tall. Twisted faces cover the doors, grimacing and groaning in terror. Embedded in one of the doors is some kind of intricate moving puzzle with a large gaping keyhole in the center. You feel a great many dead souls trapped in this cold metal, bound in eternal suffering. All you need to do is reach out, and you'll touch them with your power. The stench of pain and terror seems to radiate from the metal itself. You'll have to exert your will to approach the gate. Inspect the metal. Nothing. Knowledge Arcana. Dragons are just like owls. They fly on silent wings, and they can swoop down and snatch up people without anyone noticing. And natural honor stacks. Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. I feel like there's probably some weird programming error, but I'm going to be real. This is like the least issue that they have to deal with in this game in terms of like bugs and weird glitches, so I'm fine with it, personally. It does not take long for you to identify the strongest spell, the magic of Dimensional Lock, judging by its power. Baphomet cast it himself. The Lord of Beasts has secured his prison from any attempts to get in or out by arcane means. Moving around using magic is possible only to those who've been granted Baphomet's special permission. Only upon closer inspection do you notice the virtually invisible barbs, short and thin as a strand of hair, that densely cover the metal. You see bloodstains and scraps of skin hanging from the sharp needles. The moment you touch the dark metal, a repulsive vibration runs through your fingers. For the briefest instant, the faces on the gate seem to forget their torment and sneer at you. You feel your dead body shiver. The sensation is vile, like intrusive parasites skittering inside your hollow bones. You focus on the tangled whispers and suddenly feel as though a pit of pain, madness, and suffering has yawned open under your feet. You plummet downward as thousands of faces recount the indescribable horrors they endured in life and after death. You will yourself to emerge from the sinister maelstrom. Well, I'm not going to be able to get through here anytime soon. Let's take a little save-a-roni right there. While working the lock, you trigger some kind of trap and the lock immediately heats up. Your lockpick ignites like candle wicks and you scarcely manage to scramble away and avoid getting scorched. Whoever created this mechanism was following some unnatural, twisted logic. You seem to abandon your attempts to figure out how this lock works. It seems you're unable to breach this barrier. Baphomet's servants have made certain that no unwanted visitors make it inside this jail, although you do still have one last desperate measure at your disposal. You could call upon your mythic power to break through this gate by force. It is unlikely that the metal doors are enchanted with deadly spells, and you will pay dearly for your impudence, but you need to get in, don't you? Destroy the souls trapped within the gate. Your power envelops the gate, sinking into it like 1,000 ghostly hooks, each one impaling a single wailing soul. You tug harder and harder, ripping them out of the dark metal, until it loses integrity and begins to break with a sound like shattered crystal. Cool. The hinges crumble and twist. The metal shrieks and creaks. A thundering crash akin to a rockfall drowns out the world around you. The massive doors fly open, and the many faces that cover them let out a chilling howl. It seems unlikely that there's anyone in Baphomet's lair who did not hear this formidable warning. Oh my god! Oh my god! That's a lot of stat drain, yeah. No, it's just damage. It's just damage. It's just damage. We're good. We're fine. Let's just back up. It's just damage. Yeah, it's just damage. That was a lot of damage, though. A lot of damage. So let me just, there we go. Boy, there's a lot of abyssal corruption here. Who knew? You're afraid you're running out of time because mongrels don't live long, but ordinary people and even elves think the same. Everybody thinks the time given to them is too short. Huh. So you think I could make a list 50 things to do before I die? Fine, I'll be realistic. 30 things. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Just don't. It's fine. There we go. No stat drain on anybody. Just a little corrupted. It's still good.
Move aside.
Just a little teeny bit corrupted.
Manishrim Sukino, Unimosi Travisi, Unimosi Travisi, Unimosi Travisi, Ona Adayanam.
Okay, shield. Where's my alchemist spells? Oh my god, are you fucking serious? They all got cleared because my int was... Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. What? Why did my prepared spells go away? Did that same thing happen to Nenyo? No? The hell was that about? Okay, well, I guess we're not going as a dragon this time.
You're
Yeah, I
a
suppose.
good person. I like you.
Wait, did I give you regular heroism? That's not what I meant to do.
There, Ormus.
Oh, and greater heroes in here. Not gonna use the diamond dust yet.
Are we ready to move out?
Alright, so no dragon for me this time, which means my strength is a measly 48. I'm a pathetic weakling of a man right now. I only have 48 strength. What am I even going to do with my life? Oh, hi. How you guys doing? I'd just like to point out, like, this guy's got... It looks like his eyes are bugging out of his head there. Why did I have Bone Shaker set up? Oh, God, I had a cast there. Well, you know what? Let's try something since I'm not a dragon currently. Let's make a big old Grave Knight right over here. Are you fucking serious, buddy?
I'll split you in half.
Wow, that was a lot of damage. Got really lucky with that one, huh?
This one's mine.
Nice miss. Christ! Alright. In that case, I'll just, here, have a weird. Oh, that only hit 3 of them. Fortunate.
Endure this!
Okay, let's try that again. Cast, create Grave Knight. And while we're here, Chain Lightning.
Press the attack. The end.
Mirror image.
Make every strike count.
This condition is irrational.
Why didn't you do anything? Why did you not do anything, buddy? Oh, cool. You're being examined by a pair of watchful eyes that seem disproportionately large in the thin, haggard face. Every now and again, the transparent film slides over them, a serpentine blink. The demon observes you for a while, then she gives a satisfied nod.
So this is the creature that has paid us a visit. A fine specimen from our collection. I'd be honored to make a stuffed animal out of the blasphemer who dared to wound our lord.
Who are you supposed to be? Meredith responds casually, still looking you over with a commanding confidence, like she's inspecting pork tenderloin at a butcher shop.
I'm the warden of this prison,
Aponavixius.
All here, both guards and captives are my toys. Now you'll become one too.
What is this place?
This is the Ineluctable Prison, the greatest jail that has ever existed. Here Baphomet's captives languish and experience unthinkable torment, and their bones join the myriad others that belong to those who were confined here before.
Her gait's a little flimsy. There's a glimmer of discontent in her eyes.
You've caused me great inconvenience by ruining my gate. I have to empty a number of cells to collect enough souls for a new one.
Don't get in my way.
As you were too careless with your own flesh, and left so little material for a stuffed decoration. But I'll make do with what I have. As for the covering, I might as well use the pelts of the other crusaders. I have a large stock in my cells.
If you want to stop me, then stop hiding.
Don't be so hasty. We're only getting started. After 100 fierce battles and 1,000 painful wounds, I'll find you in the depths of my prison, curled up and bawling in one of the cells, and drag you out by the scruff of your neck, and we'll see which one of us wants to play hide and seek.
Alright, let's do that then.
Well, it's done.
Blood gushes down in a never-ending stream. It's unlikely that it came from the prisoners themselves. Most likely, this blood was created by the nightmarish reality of this abyssal realm. Yeah, those guys hurt. Again with the... Rows of cell bars stretch into the distance and disappear in the darkness, as if the prison has no end. Perhaps that is exactly the case. In any abyssal realm, everything bends to its owner's will, even space itself.
How much longer, I wonder?
You know, Grave Knight, it would have been helpful if you, like, did anything.
I think I did.
Judging by the dark aura engulfing the obelisk, it is emitting a spell of crushing despair.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
There we go, problem solved. Oh, hi, Labyrinth Minotaur. You got spotted by... Or rather, you spotted the stupid shadow demon here.
I don't like you!
I'll have you just move here for the time being, because you're not going to hit it anyway.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Can you use that? Nah, worth a shot. Job done. This viscous dark blood is seeping from the bone walls. You know, as they do.
Follow me!
Oh, hi, guys. How's it going in here? You got some, what looks like Demonans. Boy, that's a lot of Demonans. Alright, Chain Lightning.
On it! Retreat is not an option!
Nice miss.
You won't survive me.
Out of my way!
Okay, let's get another, what should I do here? How about... I don't really know what the best thing to be putting here would be. Phantasmal Putrefaction, perhaps? Well, let's do that, why not? Yeah, you guys have fun with that in a minute. Ooh, that was some good damage that time, though.
Kneel before me. This one's mine.
Put it here, I guess.
I won't go down this easy.
Press the attack.
I don't understand what's going on with you, Lichual, right now. Oh god, this is... Hi. Lichual? What was that, Regil? Oh, God. Oh, my God! Hello! The fuck are you? Chaotic evil dragon, gargantuan. Oh god, it is a Linorm, isn't it? Well, you know what this looks like a good time to use? Where's that spell? There it is. Where's my dragon? I cast Repurpose. Oh, Repurpose is bugged? Oh, man. Oh, man, but I hit... Oh. Oh. Oh, well. I'll live. He won't. Hey. Actually, I won't live. That's the point, isn't it? +3 short sword. And we have another set of symbols on the wall. Good old symbols. Is Regil still alive? Who knows? Awaken the magic circle.
Move aside.
Oh, it's down there. Okay. God damn it, Nenyo. Why did Ember use it? Of course, Ember rolled a 1, too. I need like a 12 and Ember rolled a 1. Let's try that again. I would need to get a new emote. You know what? Next time I stream Pathfinder, I'm gonna have a new emote for subs. Because I'm inspired. There we go. That's what I was looking for. God, that wasn't even like anything worth it, was it? It's just gonna be these 2 chests. Yeah, boy, is that not worth it. The nice thing about the emote I have planned is that it's so easy, even I can make it with my lackluster art skills. Oh, perception. I suppose that's true. It is gold, and it is 500 gold.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
You reveal it's a blood running down the wall form crooked writings. They read, "At first I was empty, then I was filled with 3 things. Wisdom, guile, and malignity." And my skeleton's dead. Oh, well, that's fine. What do we have in here? A gate. Ignore how I can apparently see through this wall.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Sure do. Just, if you would, just cast that right there, please.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Oh my god, that's a lot of people all of a sudden. And let's summon a new grave. Oh, what? Oh, is that a full round? It's a full round, okay. That explains it. In that case, Safe in time. Yeah, everyone's here, so just move up a little bit.
Ah, it's no use. It's no use.
Oh, it's gotta be centered. Okay. How about, in that case, some regular skeletons? Just pop them right there. That was the wrong move. That's not going to be good. How about a chain lightning? You guys like chain lightning?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Ooh, that's nice damage. Oh yeah, that's kineticist, all right. You like fire, huh? How much do you like another chain lightning? Not very much, clearly.
You won't survive me.
Nice, Mrs. Land. Thank you. Very, very cool.
I dedicate my body to science.
God damn it. Why did I not get this fucking... Oh, God. So it was a mag... Okay. I think magma is like part... It's like part... or physical too or something? Cloaker resistance +6. Pretty good. Got some mirrors over here. What's going on with that? A distorted reflection appears in this cloudy mirror only after a while. It emerges and laughs in your face. A bloody slash gapes on its throat. Ah, gotcha. A menacing horned figure appears in the mirror's reflection. The sharp, hateful gaze pierces you, and you can almost feel your soul being turned inside out. I see you, mortal. It is your own folly that has driven you to my realm, or do I sense Naticular's hand in this? Ever since war broke out between us, she has gone to ground, preferring to send her pawns to fight in her stead. You must have outlived your usefulness to her if she has sent you to sacrifice yourself in such a pointless manner. You do realize that, no matter what she has promised you, she will not be coming to protect you this time. She is no match for me here in my realm. So you are completely alone. Release the hand. Baphomet asks in faint surprise, Release who? Ah, the angel. What good is he to you now that I've wrenched out his virtuous heart in order to my minions to hack it with knives, tear it to pieces, and singe it with flames? What would you want with a deranged, desperate clot of pain and rage? Did someone lead you to believe that you could still save him? Ha! Even Iomade would have no use for him anymore. It appears you have been sent here like a lamb to the slaughter. You've been fed some asinine tale about an important mission so that you can rush toward your death without hesitation. He's our friend. If he's still alive, then he can be saved. Where is this place? This was once the place of my own imprisonment. Asmodeus, enraged by my attempt to steal from him, confined me here for an eternity of torment. Lamashtu had renounced me and left me to rot. But as you can see, I managed to slip away and take this little toy with me. Now the Ineluctable Prison is the heart of my realm in the Abyss. No soul can escape from here, be it a prisoner or a slave who gave their life for me. All, from the most worthless cultist to Hebzamra, whom I killed in the mines of Kolfir, remain here, for they are all mine. How'd you escape? You would never understand, mortal. Imprisonment begins here. Baphomet presses a claw into his forehead against the burning, bleeding pentagram of Asmodeus. Once I had passed through the maze of my own mind, I tricked it by destroying the very notion of imprisonment. I created a lie where I was free, and made the multiverse itself believe. What? Too complicated for you to follow? That's understandable. Even I couldn't fathom these mysteries at first. It took me years to ponder the knowledge given to me by Ereshkigal, the Faceless Sphinx. What do you want from me? Kneel before me and break the oaths you sworn to your masters, for only thus may you mitigate the punishment that awaits you. Very soon, my host will put an end to this foolish adventure. You call it crusade? Do you know why this place was named the Ineluctable Prison? The Prince of Darkness, Asmodeus, upon creating this maze, willed it that none would ever escape its walls. Those were no mere words. It was an enchantment, a definitive, indisputable order. Many souls have perished here since. The most cunning and dexterous of thieves would come to test the magic of Asmodeus, and not one of them would make it back out. I was the only one who found a loophole in Asmodeus' decree. I did not simply find my way out of the maze. I took it back to the abyss with turning it into a realm of my own. What about you, mortal? What is your escape plan? What key will you use to unmake the sorceries of the Ineluctable Prison? How will you find your way through the tangled corridors of my labyrinth? What hope can you possibly have of matching me? I'll just follow the left-hand rule. It's fine. You get a sneer of contempt in response. You are ultimately a simpleton. This is the abyss, and any rules you may know do not apply here. Whether you turn left or right, whether you press on or turn back, you'll find only one thing. Death. For you! A primal scream of pain hits your ears. The walls shudder. You hear something crumble with a dull thundering noise in the distance. The floor under your feet shifts like the undulating back of a beast rudely awakened. I take it my minions have resumed their work on the angel. To observe his agony is an exquisite delight. It feels as if I'm experiencing that unbearable pain myself. And you will experience it as well. 5 after... Oh, fucking come on!
I did it! It happens sometimes.
Make way.
Alright, let's go back. Probably should have head back anyway. Yeah, it's terrible. The map is terrible to look at here, though. I'll tell you what. No, I've already been here. There's a corpse. I've been down this way? Okay, I won't venture any further. Let's get out of here. I'm corrupted. I'm corrupted. Nenyo's dead. Yeah, clearly. It's an experience none of us knew that you really needed to try out. Especially her. And I still don't think anyone needed... She didn't need to try it out. Okay, well, I've got 21,000 pounds. I'll just collect all that loot, take it back to Dresden. The enemy army is reaching, now attacks. Yeah, that's about what I expected the auto battle to do for me. Now let's take care of this myself. Ta-da! Boy, it was nothing. That was a nothing fight. Alright, while I'm doing that, actually, that means it's time to move the army into position. And by into position, I mean position it directly on some enemies. In a teabag. Teabag all of them. Big old skeleton ball of fury, just come on down on everything. Yeah, let's kill the Glabrasu first. And Calavacus. And there's a shear over here. Oh, there. It was hidden behind the Calavacus. Okay. And I'm not going to bother doing anything. I'll just defend. Ta-da! God, these archers are so strong. They're ridiculously powerful. Baphomet's demons spared no effort in breaking the stones of this solid rock. It wasn't until after the Crusaders finished them off and examined the mountain that they finally realized the reason for the determination. There's a vein of mithril in these rocks, a rare and extremely valuable metal. Okay, time to crush this. Got a Viveki over there. We got salamanders there. We got some broomeracks over there. And I'll just... It's not going to do any damage. Boop. Nice. A demon who reigned here worshipped neither Baphomet nor Discari. With the help of his minions, he had built himself a little fort and used it as a base to mistreat many captured mortal slaves. Oh god, there's a new puzzle thing here. Oh god. Alright, just checking. Have I cleared out the rest of the map? Pretty much. This is the only bastion of demon activity left. Oh god, Smellodons. Well, so much for that. Whatever. Not a single unit was hit. A pack of plague beasts had settled in what remained of an ancient war camp. As one Crusader bard told it, the camp likely belonged to warriors who followed Aridin into battle against the demonic invasion around 300 years ago. After clearing the camp, the Crusaders collected everything of value and left. Oh, gargoyles. I haven't seen you guys for a while. Okay, and before we go any further, let's do this. Alrighty then, that takes care of those ones. Wow, they also just don't do any damage, huh? I'll just zap you with some fire. There we go. I lost a single unit. Oh dear. Weren't my units supposed to be able to heal? At the bottom of a small ravine where gargoyles used to dump their victims, warriors find many broken bones and punctured skulls. Warriors erect a burial mound of stones over the remains, but the belongings of the dead that failed to interest the winged monsters were retrieved and sent to the army's treasury. Get rid of the axe throwers. There's another one over there. Actually, I'll probably get rid of one of these instead, like a Pinajai. There we go. Axe thrower dies. Let's zap one of you. There you go. I honestly wasn't expecting the zombies to do that well. Surrounding the enemy camp was a palisade, bearing the bodies of unfortunate clerics impaled on its spikes. The soldiers removed the remains of those martyrs carefully, then buried them with honors. The Crusaders' hearts are overflowing with the desire to make the enemy pay, as if the gods themselves instigate the flames of rage in their souls. I forgot I had a skeleton over here. Alright, I'll just move you down in this direction real quick. Alright, now before I go any further, I've got some things here to take care of. Diplomatic connections. Yep. The upstream. Yep. Deal with thieflings. Yep. Epidemic of secrets. Strange disease is afflicting the soldiers. Mouths grow on the victim's skin and whisper various secrets related to the events happening in the army. The healers claim that with each secret, the health of the victim deteriorates. Reduction of losses is infirmary size. Kill the sick. 9,000 leadership points, which I don't need at the moment, I don't think. And I didn't choose Aeon, so I can't take this. So give me more infirmary. The best healers did everything to cure the poor people. Their efforts paid off. The epidemic was stopped. Now the crusade is better prepared for sudden outbreaks of disease. Okay, let's get an outpost to Bastion. I'll be using that someplace. I can make more skeletons if I want. Might as well. I'm not using that thing otherwise. Relics. Get that thing going. Oh, I forgot about the Northern Lights. Alright, well, how long does it take for this to go? 7 days? Alright, that's fine. I just gotta remember before I do anything else to deal with the Northern Lights stuff. First, we're teleporting back to Dresden. We're taking a nap. Which probably means I'm gonna have to deal with some meetings before then. What's the max level anyway? 10? Apologies, Commander, but an ambassador of a certain nation demands to see you. A nation that we consider to be our ally. At least until they came up with the outrageous proposition we're about to discuss. The tall woman salutes you sharply. Isker greets you, Commander. My name is Narakor. My lord, Heaven the Sixth, steward of Isker, bid me put yourself at your disposal. Isker regards Mendev as a trusted and loyal ally, and our nation will not leave you in your hour of need. The war has brought chaos and anarchy to the lands of Mendev, and we stand ready to come to your aid. The Isgari Expeditionary Corps is ready to assume control of Nerosian and the larger Mendevian cities to restore order and central authority. But to avoid diplomatic misunderstanding, we ask that you accept our help and allow us to cross Mendev's borders. Mendev is quite capable of dealing with its issues without external help, Commander. I must ask you to send your own forces to the capital. Don't put the nation into the hands of foreigners. Saving Mendev's benefits all of Avistans. Why does it have to be only one country that helps us? We'll ask all our neighbors to send us their trusted servants, which will resolve the crisis, and keep an eye on each other, preventing any temptation to exploit our lands and resources. Soso gives the ambassador a soft but knowing smile. I'm not particularly enamored with the idea of calling in outsiders to instill order in our colony. Before I know it, I'll no longer be a count, and some disagreeable foreigner will be living in my estate. I imagine other nobles will relate to these concerns, so why don't we ask them for help? Whatever coat of arms is on the banners of the people who bring order, it's all the same to me. If they can take care of the people, let them come and help. Patriots should have thought about that back when their country wasn't plummeting into oblivion. Those sneaky weasels thought they could get their mitts on our turf while we're out here fighting in this dump. Like hell they will. Once we're done with the war, we'll skim Mendev ourselves. Thank you very much. And if these welcome helpers show their faces, you just say the word, Chief, and the people will give them the pitchfork. Common folk love Isker about as much as I love donating to charity. Alright, foreign advisors. Gives me plus 10 bonus to power. Recruitment growth tremble units increases. Lands right. Let's see. Unlocks the Sisters of the Golden Aranus mercenary unit. Monks with high defense potential. Damage reduction. Okay, let's try that again. Damage reduction, a lot of health, big AC. Wow, these are actually really good units. Holy crap. Let's see. Mendevian Cavaliers. Decent. Meh. Green channel units prohibited for 2 weeks. Recruitment trail for trainable units increases. After weeks, all trainable units gain the best son of Mendev feat. Plus 20 combat morale. Let's go with excellent advisors. More power. I'm certain the rulers of Avestan will send their best envoys to solve our troubles. They'll put the country back in order, help our generals with valuable advice, and make sure no one tries to exploit Mendev's weakness. Lady Konomi bows her head and says quietly, "We'll know soon whether or not the decision was prudent. Will Mendev survive this crisis, or is it doomed to fall? Once the outcome becomes apparent, I'll report to you immediately." Commander, permission to report. I finally bring you good news for a change. Now that you put an end to the wary, barely anyone questions your right to lead the crusade. Erosion now has a circle of influential people who are sympathetic to our efforts and see you as the foremost protector of Galarian. They would like to help our army in any way you want. What should we ask of them? I think we should ask for something we're always lacking. Money and other forms of material support. Make them procure for us the most valuable of resources, knowledge. Any manuscripts on warfare, treatises on arms and armor improvement, intelligence on demons and their weaknesses, make them use their money and influence to gather these types of writings from all across Galarian. So we can ask them for anything. Make them send us reinforcements, but not another bunch of commoners with their very overgrown infantile offspring. I noticed something. Where did Graber go? He's usually in this meeting, right? Brilliant Strategist feat. All range and infantry units have a plus 15 bonus to damage. Noble recruits. All cavalry and grand tier units have plus 20 bonus to damage. Finance points increase, material increase, energy points increase. Let's go with Regil. Good. This will prove to be a significant contribution to our officers' training and will help us deliver a decisive blow to the enemy. Thank you, Commander. I hope our allies will fulfill their promises. I'll personally leave for Nerosian to oversee the progress being made by our new associates. Hopefully, I'll return with good news before long. Do I still have Greyboard? Okay, I do still have Greyboard. He just wasn't showing up in the meeting for whatever reason. Maybe he doesn't have anything to say. There's something inside you, Lan. Something I've not seen in other mortals. My unparalleled beauty? I knew that's what you meant. Lan. You card. Ah, crap. I forgot to revive Nenyo, didn't I? Sure did. Whoops. Okay, where's my scroll? Okay, I want... Where is it? It's... Which one is it again? It's... Not seeing it. Where is it? There it is. Okay, let's double check spells are all set. Oh, what? Okay, so yes. Okay, good. Let's go check on Nenyo, just to make sure all the spells there are good. Yep. Okay. Perfect. Take another quick nap, I suppose.
Hey, so what's it like being immortal? Knowing that if you're lucky, your time is never going to run out.
It's not as great as you might think. I know plenty who were driven mad by the idea of eternity, the immensity of it. Living too long is as much a curse as dying too soon.
Yeah, words from somebody who's never had to die too soon. It makes sense. Shut up. Alright, so we're going to go to the streets. I gotta wait for my skeleton to catch up. Oh god, did I ever prepare his spells? Okay, he has nothing to prepare. We're good there. Or...
Now what?
Okay, then. I guess that works. Whatever. Okay, I need to get over to the shops, though, because I need to sell a lot of trash to Wilser. Huh? Can I... What?
I don't need anyone's sympathy.
That was weird. Get rid of that. Centaur plus 2, shotgun plus a longbow, hair plus 5. Composite longbow, some daggers. Earthbreakers, some falchions. Plus 5 caustic sacrificial kukri. Oh, okay. Okay, started level plus 4. Leather armor, steel shields, hags demise, full plate. There we go. That should do the trick. Alright. Next up is... What other quests do I have? One Final Breath, Darren, Galfrey, Hand of the Inheritor, Silkind, and Nenyo's nonsense. So the only one left is Darren, but I gotta wait for... I think actually, no. Can I move into that location? I think I can move into that location. So we're going to pop you out. Let's go grab you. And let's try another attempt on the Ineluctable Prison, I suppose. Also, boy, I wish I could get more alchemist discoveries. Shit, he's so cash. Man, it's a lot of whites. Anyway, that solves that. Job done. Having a couple thousand soldiers in any given army is really strong. Who knew? Having exterminated the Ravner dragons and their undead slaves, the Crusaders discover a huge cave full of treasures. The greed of those dragons was so insatiable that they couldn't abandon their trove even after death. I feel like that's probably not what happened, but sure, let's go with that. Oh my god, it's a mirror army! We're fighting another undead horde! Oh my god, that's a lot of them. That is actually a very large amount. Hey, problem solved. This will either kill some of them or all of them. Nice. Why couldn't I just take over that entire army? The entire army is just sitting there waiting for me to get it. An ancient necromancer has settled in the remote corner of the world wound and made a deal with demons, promising to serve them in exchange for their protection. Undead guards kept their watch on the towers of his terrifying castle, and by the castle wall, a tiny settlement emerged, inhabited by intimidated slaves. Now, their imprisonment is over. Very good. Okay, so first off, let's see. We got 2 armies over here to take care of. One with a bone dragon. 2 liches and a bone dragon? Why don't I get these things? Why don't I get a bone drake? Got lich, vampire, vampire, lich. Let's take care of this lich. Let's take care of that lich. Take care of those vampires. Okay, good. They are coming in. Perfect. Now, let's see how much you like being zapped by some fire. Not very much, turns out. Okay, take that one out. Oh, they heal too. Of course they also heal. Why wouldn't they? The Crusaders encountered a group of volunteers from Ustalav who joined the Crusade around 60 years ago. Unfortunately, their leader, an influential noble, turned out to be an undercover vampire. He corrupted his army, spreading the plague of undeath among the soldiers. Before putting this unholy corpse to the torch, the Crusaders stripped his body of the ancient relics of his family. Which is a cruel necrotic dagger plus 5. Which is, hey, that's not bad. Let's go. I got this. I got this. Plagued dragons. There we go. Problem solved. Good old fireball. Yeah, exactly. Like, what gives, guys? They've got liches, they've got dragons, they've got a whole bunch of all this stuff. And I gotta deal with this asshole who held my phylactery hostage until I begged him to give it to me. Literally on my knees. As a dragon. Once upon a time, an altar of dragon god Apsu stood atop this high mountain. His noble children used to protect this place of power from demons, but the corruption of the world wound devoured their bodies and minds, turning them into undead monsters. However, even having lost their sanity, they never harmed the sacred altar. Aww. Alright, so first off, manage this. Build an inn, supply center, and citadel. Like, do you know how long it took me to build that ziggurat? Way too long. And these guys just get all this stuff for free? Man. I got ripped off. Well, maybe not. I did get to turn into a lich. Still kind of ripped off. Granted, it would have taken less time if I didn't have the mythic power, wouldn't it? Yeah, more skeletons. More leadership. Gotta wait for diplomacy. I'm so far beyond where leadership wants me to be. I'm way beyond it at this point. Alright, let's go. It probably rotates on like a weekly basis or something, is my guess. Alright, how long is this thing gonna take? Because I was working on that 5 more days still. Ugh. That's right, I'll just be able to do it manually. Alright, is the world moon cleansed? Let's see. Night crawlers, huh? Well, no idea what they do. Got grave knights, zombies, ghouls. Let's kill some of the grave knights. Ow, how dare you? You hit me a little bit. I lost a whole 9 zombies, or whole 9 skeletons from that. Having dealt with the undead, the soldiers start scouring the neighborhood looking for surviving enemies. One of them attracts his comrade's attention with a shout. He's found some stones that look like the roof of a Sarkorian house. After some digging, the soldiers find ruins of an inn and the remains of a trade caravan that was carrying some valuable cargo, but was never able to leave the shelter. Let's get you down here. Head you into Tyrant's Keep, where it'll just stand by for a moment before I move you off to meet the other one. And you guys continue on your merry way. Okay, Demon Army's about to spawn. There's like some really unsettling noises coming out of my left side of my headset, which I don't know what that's about. There we are. Nice, and made it all the way here. No problems. Not a single word.
Magpie baked a bad pie, dropped it flat, made the sky cry. Dropped the second, made the rivers dry. Dropped the third, now we all die.
Thanks, Ember. Okay, let's clear this last one out. Ah, there's a Lichual in there. Yep, there it goes, as expected. Oh! The only units I lost were from my own units dying to themselves. Woo! In a torn tent that surrenders at the command base of the defeated unit, the soldiers find several notes with instructions from some influential demon of the Threshold Fortress. After studying them carefully, the officers drew a number of important conclusions on demon tactics. Whether these conclusions are correct or not, that remains to be seen in the battles to come. Okay, so where's the demon army? It's up there. All the way up there. Did I have a thing here? I don't remember. Yes, I do have a citadel here. Perfect. Molto bene. Alright, anyway, that basically clears out everything here. Oh, wait, no. There's a demon army there that showed up somehow. I don't even know where that came from. Alright, let's move the Bone Squad back out. This one's going to take a minute before it hits anything. And I can still teleport to that if necessary. This one is going to hit this one next, which I'm pretty sure has a citadel. It does, so it'll be able to hold off for a little bit as well. Yeah, I can't teleport armies, so what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to run the Bone Squad up to here real quick, because it can make it here in like a day or two. They'll take that one out, and then I'll have to teleport over to here in order to catch this one. Alright, let's hit the Bladesmith. Let's fucking go.
I prefer the company of Sally and I. Friendship's overrated anyway.
Unimosi Dracona, ad unimosi Travisi.
Esmo, Axi, Yas,
Manishirim Sukino.
Nav, Peyan.
Unimosi Travisi, unimosi Travisi, unimosi Travisi. Ona Adayana.
Ane, U, Ethno.
Anything else? Alright, that.
This war must end.
Esmo, Axi, yes. Esmo, Axi, yes.
There's that. Mind blank. Enlarge Trevor here. Wait for it.
There, Ormos. Esmo, Axi, yes. Ala, Swa, down. 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 Ba, Riti.
What?
Ba air riti. Na air on. Ba air riti. Air riti.
Okay, let's go.
How much
I'm not going to turn into a
longer?
dragon this time. It's a little distracting. I'm going to be real. Oh, there's the house. Okay. Is that really it for out here? There's nothing else around? Yeah, I guess that's it. Alright. Into the hut we go. And let me just really quickly reorganize this, because I can tell already nobody's in the correct position. Huh. The tags on the skulls are so ancient, the inscriptions on them are totally illegible. Tag on the skull reads Specimen 899, Validia Haddam. Tag on the skull reads Specimen... God, seriously? Specimen 820, Garrett Odine. Tag on the skull reads Specimen 367, Finnean Dismar. Would you look at that? The failed specimen returns to its maker. Place him on the workbench, Commander. I'll examine him and see what can be done with him. Oh, this is impossible. It's a mistake. Finnean laughs. Is this a joke? A prank? I'll put a tag on my name with some skull and... Yeah, it's a good one. He bursts into mad, desperate laughter. This is exactly why I only leave their mind on a level that is sufficient for carrying out their orders. To avoid shameful hysterics. There's no prank, 367. That skull is an anchor that stops your soul from departing from Galarian. You've been dead, remember? Finnean's cackling turns into strained howls. Finnean, snap out of it. Weapon or not, you're still you. Oh, come on. Why can't I get any royals today? Who would have thought that memories could cling to a mind for such a long time? I wanted to forge the perfect sentient weapon that could change form at its owner's command. Found the spiritualist tied to a weapon he laid, and this is what came of it. A pitiful mad creature, no blood rage, no icy wrath. But I'll finish my work. Will you give him to me, or must I take him by force? On a few questions. Yes, but keep in mind, I'm a busy man. Are these skulls on the shells... All these skulls on the shells are failed specimens? I wouldn't keep failed trash around. All these skulls are tied to sentient blades that still serve their masters, as far as I know. Otherwise, the skulls would have crumbled to dust. Who are you crafting these for? I serve the great craft of the weaponsmith. I serve the furnace and the bellows, the anvil and the crucible. I'm the bladesmith. I have no need of other titles. The demon overlords value me and my weapons, and I do accept orders from them at times, but I have no master. This is extremely curious. According to my initial hypothesis, the main reason that attracts mortals to the path of cults is their catastrophically low level of intelligence. Time and again, in addition to the low intelligence thugs, we keep meeting people of science and craftsmanship, true experts in their disciplines. What could explain such a stark contrast? I found Finnean in Canabras. Did you misplace him? I sent it with my apprentices for field testing. Unfortunately, the group never came back. Some crusader must have taken it and sold it. And yet the specimen is returned to me as it was supposed to. Why make him sentient? Not just sentient. Sentient weapon that can take whatever shape its owner wills. Even Valexia Evolutionaria couldn't reach such heights. That's my triumph over here. A triumph for weaponsmithing. A triumph? You've broken every law dictated by the world and conscience. You've enslaved my soul. Brainless fool. I gave you the highest reward. I made you immortal. When my years catch up with me, I'll subject myself to the same ritual and I'll live forever. I heard enough. Time to hand over the specimen, Commander. Fine, you can take Finnean. Please, if you have any respect for me, for what I was, free me! Please break my skull, let me go. I'm not human anymore, then I shouldn't exist. I won't let you go, but I will improve you. You break the skull, and a blue light begins to coalesce around it, drifting upwards. You sense Finnean's soul preparing to escape the weapon, but you forbid it. Your power, the power of the Master of the Dead, holds Finnean's soul, erasing his personality, leaving nothing but sheer power that will bring you victory. don't, please don't. Soon, Finnean's screams fade. Forever. Stop, you're ruining my creation! Oh, God, animated weapons, okay. Okay, I need to see something here real quick. I do have Finnean equipped. He's still that. Okay.
Retreat is not an option.
What was firing at me? Literally, what was just firing at me there? God, why is everyone missing right now? Okay, these are all animated weapons, so they're not going to be affected by anything. I guess, yeah. Fireplace fired at me, I guess. Oh, the forge, the anvil. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Let's do this. Wow, no damage. Okay. That's cool, too. How about this, then? Lightning! There we go. Oh God, even more? Animated full plate, and now he's here too.
Kneel before me.
Okay, let's kill the ringleader.
Won't go down this easy.
All right, let's take a little bit of a. You know what? Let's just attack, I guess.
I don't like you.
I don't think this is a good place for me right now. Just a feeling. Let's do this. That works. All right, Ember. Lightning. Oh, there he goes. Nice miss. Should probably see about killing these bows.
This one's mine.
Out of me.
Okay, which is more damaged? That sword. Okay, what else can I do here? This is real awkward. Great invisibility on yourself? Just walk out? Okay, let's, where's that lightning at? Bada bing, bada boom. There we go.
Press the attack.
God, these things have a lot of AC, huh? Okay, that's all of them, I think.
I'll split you in half.
You're irrelevant.
Okay, how about Hellfire Ray? No, no, no. Okay, I guess let's move you over here for the moment. Get you over here. Let's hang out right there.
This condition is irrational.
Retreat is not an option. Now I am angry.
Me too. Jeez, these fucking terrible rolls. What's going on with that? Ooh, that's what I like to see. Are you serious? Oh, it's immune. Wait, what?
Reap what you sow.
Kneel before me.
Smear them.
Fucking seriously? Okay, let's... You know what? Let's reduce your AC. It's immune. Of course it is.
Surrender or else.
I will rip
There!
them
Christ.
in halves.
Bladesmith's Key. Peer +3, full play +5, headband of vast intelligence +6, natural arms +4. Alright, now let's take a look at Finnean here. No dialogue for Finnean. But if I go to Finnean, he is still a +3. I have to take it off. Let's make him a new club. Brilliant energy +5. I don't feel like that was worth it. I'll make a quick little... killed Finnean. I'll make a quick little save right there, and I'm going to refresh to the start of the fight, because I don't feel like that was the best way to do that. Just Brilliant Energy +5 is not great. Even, like, the previous version was better, because it had Heartseeker. Most importantly, though...
Maybe I did something wrong here?
3. I'd love to just have some good rolls for once the first time around. Okay, try it again. Ember?
Maybe I did something wrong here.
Ember? Just roll an 11. Just roll an 11, please. Also, God, I wish these load times were faster.
Did it?
There. The Bladesmith has put his handle under a spell of the Abjuration School so that touching grants a person protection from the heat, something that can often be experienced within this forge. Look, it's not my fault she just happens to be the most qualified person to examine a forge.
Move aside.
Aha! Some potions. Fancy. Okay, now before we do anything too crazy, let's just paste it up. Oh my god! Yes, I remember that now. He wanted to create a weapon that could change for the owner's needs. Essentially wanted that. He needed a phantom blade, and I was the one. Bravo, you remember. It seems like you're not quite as flawed as I thought. So what'll it be, Commander? You give them to me, or must I take them by force? I like to ask a few questions. Let's see what happens if I give him Finnean. Weapon with human emotions, a poor weapon. Take it. A wise choice. Here's a replacement so you don't feel like you're being robbed. The weapon is enchanted even though it lacks the unique qualities of Specimen 367. Rest assured, it'll serve you well. I lost Finnean. Instead, I've gained... What the hell is this? Axiomatic Nullifying Light Pick.
Make way.
What do we have in here? Wand of Volcanic Storm. Okay. Some loot. Nothing. Shadow Clovers. Nothing particularly useful, and... Bust out an expert lockpick for this one.
Well, it's done.
Grandmaster's Rod. This rod grants its wielder the ability to make up to 3 spells they cast per day infused with the primal magical essence. These spells are maximized and powered as... Wow. Ignore spell resistance and magic immunity of the target. Jeez. Alright. So, obviously, that's not the way to go. That's like a strictly worse version. So, let's see what happens if I don't give it to him.
Inimosi Travisi.
I just said I wouldn't. Wait, did I... What? Is there really no, like, better option for this? Really? I guess the chaotic option, maybe? We'll see what happens when I do this. So I've really got to kill those fucking, those bows, because those are the worst. They killed Ember.
I'll split you in half.
Thank God for that.
Reap what you sow.
Retreat is not an option.
Okay, let's just, do this. Why not?
Go.
Smear them.
I refuse to surrender.
I will rip them in halves.
Okay, let's do this.
Kneel before me.
I don't know why these things are so hard to hit. Jeez. That's some good damage, though.
Now I am angry. I don't like you.
Really? There we go. Jeez. Finally killed those bows. Okay, so let's kill his Bardiche. Or not. Let's see. How about another one of these? There we go. Disintegrate the Bardiche.
Out of my way.
Oh, no. Now he's here. Forgot about you.
Press the attack.
Okay, come on. See, this is worth it at the least. Okay, how about a... How do you like killers? Didn't work.
Go down. It's easy. I'll split you in half.
Oh, so much for a Regil. What were those rolls? I'm just having... Okay, you know what? I just need to know what happens, and I can just go do whatever after this point.
You should have listened to reason.
Let's just clean this up.
No!
Alright, let's see what happens with
Hey,
Finnean.
Commander, can you hear me? Damn it, now I'm worried people can't hear me from inside this thing. Anyway, thank you, Commander. You're right, I guess one should live while they can. Folks make do without arms and legs, so I'll manage without a body. I just don't know what good a Pathfinder like me will be to anybody.
You can plan on continuing our travels together?
Of course. You're doing good work, and I'll be helping you out. Ancient ruins and faraway lands can wait. This whole mess is more important. And when it's all over, pass me on to some Pathfinder. I'll be fine.
I feel like that's a different voice than it used to be. How are you feeling?
I thought I'd be happy, but there's no happiness to be found here. I'm dead. My folks are dead. I doubt any of my friends are still alive. And the Bladesmith is just one more death. The only good thing is he won't hurt anyone ever again. It brings me some comfort.
I'm glad you've accepted your fate. I can't even begin to imagine what that's like, being some kind of crazy thing with your soul stuck in an object.
The truth can feel heavy. Too heavy to bear, but then you realize it makes living easier. I locked myself in a past that's long gone. And now I've woken up in the present. And I can move on. Well, metaphorically. I can't actually move on my own.
It's time to go.
Where you go, I follow, Commander. Let's get out of here. I don't like the look of this place. Especially now that I've remembered how I was killed here. And one more thing. The skulls on the shelves. They're just like me. I don't know, maybe they think working for demons and killing people is great, but if I were you, I would set them all free.
You know what? That actually seems like a very good idea. Before we do that, though, let's loot some bodies. We got Clear Vision. Plants where bonus on saving throws against spells of Illusion School. Fancy. Got some enchanted gear. And yeah, might as well take all that.
Move aside.
Now, back to this chest, which is probably open now. Sure is. Grandmaster's Rod. And before I forget... Alright, so that takes care of that nonsense. Get some more animated gear out of this. I'll take all that. Destroy the skulls. Very nice. And with that, we've not only weakened the enemies, but also possibly made our party stronger. And by that, I mean Finnean now is a... what does it feel like being a living weapon? Don't feel like I am one. I want to talk about you. How do you realize you're a weapon? I do have come to terms with it. Oh, so they actually changed his dialogue. Interesting. Are you still able to commune with spirits? Maybe. You don't really get much out of him, huh?
I won't go down this easy.
I guess that's the best outcome? You don't really get a whole lot of stuff out of that, though. It's a little disappointing. I was expecting something more. Alright. Let's head back to Dresden real quick. Take another nap. Oh, so he was supposed to have Heart Secret before and then get Brilliant then. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. That's just a little... It's kind of a little, like, a disappointing end to that. Ah, that makes sense, I suppose. My lord! An unfamiliar knight enters the hall. A white-bearded old man clad in armor that's polished to a sheen and adorned with an image of Iomede's sword. Despite his age, his movements are confident and his eyes are sharp. The knight's voice trembles ever so slightly. Not because of his years, but because of barely restrained temper. I've come to report treason! Who are you? Sir Thomas Longer, paladin by the grace of Iomede and your loyal servant. Until recently, I was Captain Hartman's adjutant. I was mostly involved in staff work. Alas, I'm no longer of age to be fighting on the front lines. A shame that my chance to introduce myself to you has been made possible under such disgraceful circumstances. Where's Captain Hartman? I'd say he's already made it halfway to Nerosian. That's why I've come here to report, my lord. You're, of course, familiar with the Wary. They're a circle of schemers who have been stirring up trouble practically since the beginning of your crusade. They're politicians undermining our holy cause with their petty intrigues. How many times have you routed them, and after each time they were back at it again? Sir Thomas shapes his fist, then gets a hold of himself and continues more calmly. I beg your pardon. I meant to tell you something that you didn't already know about them, something I sadly didn't know either until now. The leader of the Wary this whole time, the one who instilled your insubordination time and again, it was none other than Captain Hartman! That traitor, that blockheaded fool! Since the very beginning, he thought you were unworthy to lead the crusade. Thwarted each one of his preposterous intrigues, and now he has resolved to mutiny. Captain to Nerosian to bring back an army, our supposed reinforcements. The moment you let them into the sea, he'll order them to seize you. Once that's done, he'll try to take command of the crusade in your place. The nerve! If foolish arrogance could be used as firewood, this army would never have to worry about keeping itself warm in the winter again. What are you suggesting? I know that traitor must face retribution. What if treason has not yet overwhelmed them completely? Grant the captain a chance to gather his wits. Let's hold a memorial service in honor of the fallen crusaders. Once reinforcements arrive, we'll invite them to join us in paying our respects to our comrades. We'll turn the traitor's plan against him. Dresden will become a mousetrap. We let the traitors in, close the gates, and block them inside a confined space. Then we can demand that they turn in their ring leader. We'll execute him in plain view of the troops. The good captain wants to play intrigue. I'll show him how it's done. A couple of letters to the right people in the ocean. and he will never leave the city. Let's see. Unlocks military exercise decree. 5,000 experience points. All generals get tactical superiority. All range units have plus 20 bonus damage to damage against infantry units. All infantry units have plus 1 bonus to cavalry. That's really good. Wait, is that repeatable? It is. Darren. Dark Bonds. All generals gain plus 1 level of the Mighty Servant feat. Plus 3 bonus to power level. God. Oh my god. Oh my god. So either I get the ability to train up as many generals as I want, or all my mage generals become god tier. I'm going with god tier. Eliminate is such a crude word, but I'm glad you appreciate my counsel. I promise that this will unfold discreetly. The source of our troubles will simply disappear, and the nobles who help us will forever be tied to us by a tiny little secret. I can't believe Captain Hartman was a traitor. Treachery. Alright, well. Let's see, I got a couple more crusade things to just take care of real quick. A daring strike. The spies have reported that 2 high-ranking demons are currently at each other's throats, and their forces are in disarray. The command staff is planning to take advantage of this infighting and is already preparing a daring surprise attack. The officers are asking the commander to determine what should be the main focus. Daring blow. All units in the army take 20 times your mythic rank physical damage. Gather intelligence. All units in the army receive the studied target feat. Units -2 penalty to AC. Seize trophies. Let's take studied target. The troops are ready to breach the demon's defenses, and the spies and agents will use this opportunity to procure essential information. 2 groups of spellcasters have arrived in Dresden to see the relic of the Cursed Bard. Priests of Shellen are asking permission to offer a prayer over it, and 3 mysterious mages from Absalom would like to study the relic with their spells. Frances' Charming Voice. Owner can activate this item once per day. Will activate all enemies in a 10-foot area around the owner must pass a will saving throw or suffer a -5 penalty on saving throws against mind-affecting spells. Or, item grants its wielder the ability to deal 10d10 sonic damage as a standard action to a single target 3 times per day. Let's go with that one. The mages are certain that the Cursed Bard was the last in a long and mysterious line going back to Aslant, and his voice held an ancient and tremendous power. They performed a ritual and awakened the voice's arcane potential. Get diplomacy going. Okay, rank up. Development. Okay, I got 2 days before that's done. Slave trade. It's good, good. Yep, okay. Northern Lights. Okay, take a nap real quick because people are wounded.
Out of curiosity, Gravor, how much do you charge for your services?
A lot. What if my prospective client washes my dishes at the campsite and budges up to give me a dry spot for my tent? I can offer a discount.
Okay, Darren. Hello, Lady Konomi. Lady Konomi's voice is brimming with satisfaction. Commander, I bring wonderful news. We're getting reports from all regions of Mendev that the nationwide political crisis has been resolved. Many rulers in Avestan answered your call and sent their trusted servants to root out the chaos that engulfed Mendev, and to ensure that their neighbors didn't carve themselves a piece of our country. I believe it's fair to say that at this moment, Commander, your word carries the greatest weight in Mendev politics. You can use this influence to accomplish something monumental. For example, you could organize a total military mobilization across the kingdom. What will you do with your newfound power? We need to remind Mendevians that the gods care for us. They give us the strength and the wisdom to save the kingdom. Let the people go to the temples, praise them, make donations, and pray. In dark times, we need all the faith we can muster. In many lands, the temples could collect tithes. I have a fresh new idea. Why don't we turn this around and tax the temples? We'll call it the tax of the righteous and tell them that the more pious the temple and its congregation, the more coin will be corrected. Well, we'll just have to see what wins, faith or greed. Someone must take care of Mendev. The old mayor won't survive another wild ride like that. Maybe we should hold elections for the members of the Royal Council. Finally let those who are worthy run the country, no matter their social class or wealth. Equal rights for tieflings! Woljif, hands on hips, stares boldly at those around him. It's time to stop the oppression of the noble people by Mendevian society. Tales are no reason for persecution. Glorification of the gods. Judgment Day? Deals damage to all enemy units, restores HP to all units in the army. This is divine spell. That's pretty good, I'm gonna be real. Tax of the Righteous Decree. Building costs reduced by 50%. Don't care. Elections. Recruiting mercenary units. Whatever. Tieflings' rights. Recruitment growth for mythic units increases by 15%. Mobilization. Yeah, Social's the best one here. I believe they'll be heard. The words of those who've seen so many trials will be sincere. The higher powers will answer by sending down thunder and ruin upon all those who do us wrong. When we first met, I allowed my eyes to deceive me. I failed to discern within you an outstanding politician. You knew nothing of diplomacy. You were unaware of the power structure in Nerotian and beyond. But you were driven by your uncanny intuition, and with it, you've saved Mendev and strengthened our ties with foreign allies. You have my respect. I wasn't a diplomat before this war, and I haven't become one now. But I think I'm beginning to understand politicians and their actions better, and I'm convinced that the key is to never forsake your conscience. I don't think we have. I must admit, these council meetings weren't the worst moments of my life. They were almost entertaining. It seems you have the ability to make everything more interesting, be it waging a war or hosting ambassadors. And I, like a true son of Mendev, even took part in deciding its fate. We shall see if posterity will curse us for it or sing our praises. I can't imagine ever becoming a proper diplomat. All this political skullduggery makes my hand reach for my bow. I was this close to going down in history as Land the Shooting Ambassador. But I'm impressed with how slick you were at dealing with intrigues and weaving a web of your own. Looks like politics isn't such a big deal after all. Just like the gangs on the streets, apart from the cussing. Maybe I should be a diplomat after the war. It's been an honor and a pleasure to advise you, Commander. However, I don't think you'll need my counsel from here on out. Mendev stands strong, our allies are loyal and reliable. The Diplomat Council has served its purpose. You don't need it any longer. Hooray! Diplomacy dealt with. I don't know. Probably after I became a Lich. Because Darren probably counts... Like, that probably counted as the romance going away. That's my guess. Okay, that's one date away. What's currently running? These two. So I can relic... augment that one. But yeah, I didn't notice, but I imagine that's probably what happened. Probably went away when I became a full-blown Lich. I'd have to go back in the VOD to check, of course, but that's my guess. Since Darren was supposed to die at that point. we need to go take care of some... Yeah, I honestly didn't even notice until just when you mentioned it. Alright, no, let's really quickly just go take care of these armies that are besieging me. Okay, so first step is... Gotta head over here. Yeah, I got it. I'm working on it. $43, 32, 34, 396, 397. That works. Okay, and then... teleport the army. Zap. Oh, thank God. He didn't hold person all of them. That works. Haha. Good shit. Okay. Where to next? Okay, so currently on my list of stuff to do is... I gotta develop my thing to the maximum, which means I need to get logistics up and military up. Maybe some buildings specifically will help with that? Yep, I needed one single fireball and a unit that wasn't held person. That's all I needed. Okay, where is the good place to plop this thing down? God, this thing's all the way over there, huh? Okay, Treason Home is here. That gives me access to this area in the map easily enough. Why does Last Barrier have a thing on it? Okay, so Treason Home gives me, like, sort of access to the bottom section of the map. Which makes me think I should probably... Why is this... Oh, that's because I can put something there. Let's put it... Death Bridge might be a good pick. Oh, like an auto chess? An auto chess mod might be really funny. I prefer this one because just letting the units just fight each other in real time would be kind of annoying. But I could see it being interesting. Do I put it there? Well, actually... Yeah, it's kind of a long way to get there regardless. So I'll put that... I'll turn that one into one. Wait, did I? Oh, God damn it. Summon skeleton stuff? I guess? Let's try this again. There we go. Now it's... Okay, first off, build a teleportation circle right there. And then let's also... Anything? Any of these things that would give me a bonus to military? I don't think so. They all give me logistics. Anyway, I got a teleportation circle going there now. So I guess next time I'll go take care of Darren and the other stuff. Also, I got an undead advisor. Okay, what's going on with that? Master, after you crushed the resistance of the Church of Pharasma, a growing number of people in your demons have been convinced that your power of immortality are not the product of will, divine power. With each passing day, more adepts of necromancy worship you in the hope of gaining favor from above. It is not wise to leave such worship unchecked. We ask you to choose how best to order this society of followers. The most straightforward path would be a militant order of grave knights. The Mendevians would easily recognize and understand the purpose of a cult whose aim is to destroy the enemies of their deity. The alternative is to establish a magical and philosophical sect society similar to the Whispering Way under the guise of religion, or it will be an organization of wizards and necromancers who seek the secrets of the Ark of Death and are united by their hunger for power and influence. The third option is a model suggested by the history of Osirian. By accepting the title of Pharaoh, an undead deity, you would acquire an opulent court and can count on the blind and fanatical worship of the masses. Oh. 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 Who came up with the idea of worshipping me? The living are weak. They shuffle towards death, stumbling and looking back at every step. The living look for something that will allow them to stand up straight and see the horizon. Your subjects have found this support in you, Master. The Lich's aura of power and majesty is a beacon whose call is difficult to resist. Okay, do I get Liches? Do I get Grave Knights? Or do I get Mummy Clerics because I'm a Pharaoh? Oh, God, this is a hard pick. Ooh, which one's good, though? Okay, so, like... which one? The Grave Knights are super good. Like, 3 attacks? Look at that AC, look at that health. Mummy Clerics, though. Decent health, decent AC, decent attacks. And Liches. Yeah, but what are you going to do about it, right? $163 power. Okay, so right now I have a lot of skeletons and a lot of zombies. They're acting as my meat shields. I have a bunch of archers. So I'm going to put in, I think, Liches. 15, 20, 20. Yeah, I'm going to go for the Liches because, one, they're slightly better off. I'll be able to get slightly more of them. Not that I'm going to get many of them, given that combat is basically solved at this point. This came way too late, but it sounds cool. So I'm going to go with Liches. I'm pushing the button. Right now. Your command is law, Master. The cult will be formed from candidates selected according to your command. We're leaving you now so that we may return when the time calls for new answers. Nice. Alrighty.
How much longer, I wonder?
Alright, so I'm going to leave that there for today. I got... The next time, like I said, it's going to be Darren. Got to deal with the outsider, or the other. Then I got to find these people. Probably try and do the Ineluctable Prison. And eventually I'll finish this. Some point. Who knows? This is going to be hard, honestly, because I don't have enough time to, like, build this thing up. It's... Ugh. Anyway, that is where we're going to leave that for today. I'll be back with this on Sunday. Got a lot of stuff done today. This chapter is flying by very quickly, though. I imagine that is probably going to be pretty big. Right? Is and the prison and wherever Selkind is. Who knows? But we'll see. Anyway, yeah. So, that's where I'm leaving that. As always, a thank you for stopping by. Thanks for checking out the game with me. I'll be back with this again on Sunday. Tomorrow is going to be Rogue Lords. Just a one-off trying that out. Should be fun. It's a cool little game. Yeah. So, also before people start disappearing, let's see. Is anyone else streaming that we can raid? See, nobody I know is streaming right now, and give it a second so I can see more Pathfinder things. There we go. See, who else is playing Pathfinder? Quite a few people. So, let's see, who to send you over to? Don't mind that I'm just kind of disappearing off screen right now. It's fine. How about... This person's doing a Lost Aslanti solo... Wait, what? Lost Aslanti solo core run? Oh god, that's gotta be... Oh, that's not gonna go well. Alright, so let's send you over there. Let me get past these things to make sure he's not dead at this exact moment as I'm about to send the raid out. Stupid arcane trailer playing. Wait for it. There we go. Okay, he's still going. He's mounted. He is... I'm not sure where he is. It looks like he's in Chili Creek. Alright. So go say hi to Rogan Bald. Thanks for stopping by, as always. Have a good rest of your days, evenings, what have you. And see you next time.